Hey, Stu, how you doing, my friend? I've got a couple of bits today. I want a couple of more Xboxes to sort out. I've got that 1980s phone that I want to have a quick look at. But I want to do... yeah, well, good, thanks yourself. Yeah, quite good, my friend. Obviously, I repaired this Afterglow one, because I'll give you one of... I didn't know these are made by the same company. The one that I'll give you is made by a company called PDP. It looks like they do a few of them. Obviously, I'll give you a nice crystal blue one. I kept the rock candy because I had two rock candies, the blue and the pink one. And then I picked this 41 up, and this one was an Afterglow, but made by the same company. But this one's got full of LEDs. So what I want to do, I want to see if I can try to put LEDs on this and light this up. I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know, because this one's got a button and this one hasn't got a button for some reason. So the only thing is to put an LED and give it a go. Yeah, I remember, it looks cool. Yeah, so I'm just wondering if I can actually I wonder if I can actually bridge the connections and see if I can actually get LEDs just lighted up. You can take the vibration motors and use them to power the source. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, because these have both got it. Yeah, your ones didn't have it. Again, different. Even though it was made by the same company, they didn't have them in. Yeah, because it's only got to take it from a power source on that front. So yeah, that might be an idea. I mean, it's virtually, because these are virtually the same. It's just that they've put in a... On this one, you can actually see it. They've put like a little motor on it. And on this one, because you can see them through, the connector's missing. Obviously, to press the button. But I don't know. I mean, besides that, it's virtually identical. It's the same, exactly the same layout. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm going to give it a go. But I might be able to see if I can try and pinch a power source off it to power them up. Unless I can bridge over the connectors to put... I'll have to put... What I need to do is put multimeter on these to see if there's any voltage. And then I might be able to see if I can put LEDs on that. That'd actually be quite cool. Because I've got some pink LEDs. Actually, I've got some multicoloured ones, which I bought a couple. Which are these ones here. I got them from the company called Electronic Repairs. And which I've got a stack loads of these. So I know it's not as if I ain't got short, because I've got some more as well. So I thought I'll give it a go. There's nothing else to lose except for see how it's going on. Are you getting on with that? Yeah, you should have a 5-volt permanent. I think, Mick. They're all wired. I think they are, because I think they are wired. How did you get on? You said a message on Discord. You said that now you've got a 4 terabyte or a 3 terabyte. That's mad. With the connection with the ROM files. That's nuts, isn't it? 4 terabytes straight away. Yeah, I was watching Mr. Swindon's stream. I nearly fell off the chair through laughing. I know it's not funny to laugh at, because it could be, that was very serious. Mr. Swindon caught himself alight with that motor he's mucking about with that Segway. Fucking literally, he literally, well, if you go on the Discord, it's actually on there. Someone clipped it, but he nearly, he burnt all his hand, fucking right across here. Literally, the wire. Yeah, in short, I'm sending you back the 2.5 terabyte back to you, so you can actually return 1 terabyte drive, and I'm actually sending... Yeah, that's alright, yeah. Stu, there's no rush, my friend. Seriously, I've got the Xbox down here. I've got to do an LED mod to it yet, which I've not had time, because I spent a full day of putting stuff on there for the children's charity for the Birmingham Hospital, and as soon as I put it on there, for some reason it got flagged up, and I don't know why, but it actually got flagged up as you can't put links in a description. It's not because I've put it's not because of the console. I can't put physical links to the website to the children's charity. They actually turned and said, no, you can't do that. Hold up, Stu. It's all these lorries up and down here. We have got massive lorries. Oh, do you know what? It's getting on my nerves out here. 4 weeks now, we've had constant where we've been mucking about. Yeah, you can have, you can do it, Mick, within your settings. It's just that your money's got to go to church. Well, it is, but the Birmingham Hospital one's not on the eBay listing. So I tried to put a direct link, and within 2 minutes, the AI took it down. And I appealed against it. They obviously it's an automated system. In the end, I rang them up and they said, no, you can't put links outside eBay's because it's against eBay's policy. I said, but it's for charity. Go onto the website, you'll see it for yourself. No, it has to be registered. It has to be registered through them. And then they said, then we can. Then that way you'll know where the money is. I said, but then I won't see where the money is going. This way, I'm setting it up so you can see where the money is actually going, because it's like a trust thing. They wouldn't have it in the end. I had to take the links out and then re-upload it, and then it was fine. I've just left the links out and just put it in the description. I can't. So the money, as soon as I received the money, it's going. I'll be uploading. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, absolutely, Stu. I tell you, mate, it's absolutely. It's donkey work, and they work eBay. And that console, can it cut? No, even for that, because you can't put links in for charity donation links. Because again, any posted links outside eBay will just flag up. You can't put anything. What did Mr. Swindon so? And he said that he can't sell anything modded, right, on eBay. It's crap, right now. I'm going to show you, I'm not lying, right? You can see it for yourself. On here, on my phone, I've got 2 items that I've set up for the children's charity, which is the record player, £150. So if I click on it, you can actually see the listing. I've put it, actually put it on there. The money on there, it took ages, it took over an hour. How would you word it? Like I've said, yeah, I'll show you, right? I've had to put on there, the seller is going to a good cause, right, to the charity and will not be refunded. I've put on there, right, we cannot put links because eBay will take it down, right? That's on the record player. Now, you're going to laugh at this, Stu. I'm selling a modded Xbox 360 Slim. Andy said you can't sell it. But, as I said, it's how you word it, how it don't automatically get taken down. And he wouldn't, but obviously he didn't listen. You're going to laugh at this. Look how I've worded it, right? Xbox 360 Slim mod console plus wireless controller, and I've put hashtag RG space H3, right? And already it's up to £31, right? I've seen it. Yeah, I'm actually following it on their buddy. So again, but in the listing, I have not put in the listing on there. I just said on there, but it's just going to a GoFundMe page. But I've got others to put on. But I just want to see this is going on for so far to actually put this on there. But that's a prime example. That's why I put a link on Discord if you guys are interested in bidding. Yeah, look me up. I'm actually on there. It doesn't show it for some reason. It won't show me. It don't show you the watchers. You can only see the bidders actually on. Because I had a look at this. If I go into the history, yeah, it doesn't show you. It doesn't show me. It's only showing me who's actually like bidding. It doesn't show me who's watching, so I can't get to see the people on there unless it's obviously because it's the app. I don't know, viewers. So it says on there within It said 75 views, but obviously I can't see who's because if I click watches, it's not allowing me to watch. It just search my name. Right, okay, I'll type it in. Let's have a look. No, it's just coming up. No, it's not. I can't seem to find that, Stu. It's not coming up. I typed your name in the search bar. It's coming up bloody books. Well, it's actually coming up a little bit different on here. There's a controller. Okay, mate. That's strange. It's you. It's again. It's an. I think it's just the way eBay have done things. I've worked it out. But I can see who's bidding. But obviously, I can't see. I can't get to see who's who's watching. Now the only thing is they've got wires on here. I might have to take the wires off this because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to rip them off anyway, so I might as well bloody take them off. They only go one way anyway, so. Jesus, now the bloody wires don't even want to come off. So yeah, it's actually quite surprising, but yeah, I was actually shocked. Wow, I mean these wires are a bit melted, aren't they? I'm not happy with that. God, that looks a right bit mank. Jeez, is that one snapped off? No. Is that gone? Oh, you know why? Because they've soldered them right through the other side. Oh, right, okay. That's probably why. I thought, why is that not working? Because I need to take these motors off. Yeah, 4 terabytes. That's actually quite mad with the amount of terabytes you've managed to grab on that. Fucking them games will keep you going for a while. Yeah, look, that one's fused together. I don't know what's happened here. Oh, gold. Right, okay. I'll sort that out. I've took them out anyway. Now, what I could do, I'll need to plug this in, right, and then find out on that connector if there's anything. Where is it? It's here. I need to find out if there's anything, any voltages. So I'll need my voltage meter and have a quick look. Yeah, so the 2.5 is on its way soon, buddy, but it took me over a year to download that. Bloody hell. I can imagine, Stu, that must have took you for ages. But me, sod your electric bill if you left that on, trying to grab that. You have to do that in stages. There's no way you'd be able to upload that. That's just too big. You won't be able to do it. Even with a link, you'll have to break it up because unless you peer-to-peer it, but even that, there's no guarantee. It might corrupt by sending it packets over the net. I've never, to be honest, I've not even tried anything like that because it's just too big. Yeah, sometimes like the computer was on for 2 weeks on the laptop. Bloody hell, how did you not burn the laptop out? You're thinking, I've had it for 14 years, Jesus. You're thinking, oh bloody hell. Yeah, it's a fair bit. That's a fair bit, bud, I'll tell you. So this is what I said. I've done a pink. I've got a pink LED. I've swapped all these pink ones out, which I have done. How have I done that? I don't know. I still can't believe I can actually do micro soldering. I need to check, see if there's any voltage from where that switch is coming. Yeah, just leave it on and forget about it. Yeah, and your electric bill. You think you don't know. Oh, we are. So this side's got 3 volts. Right, so that's interesting. 3.3, Stu, on one side of the leg. So any of these, right, not that one, that's 3.3. So if I go from top to diagonal, right, you know, I can actually put the wires direct from the LEDs that can go bridge from the corner, which is going to be from this corner to this corner. So that's a negative, and that looks like a positive, because when I probe it, I actually do get, looks like I get 3.5 volts. Wait, it did do. Well, that's interesting. Now I'm not getting 3.5 volts. What? Oh, we are. It's me. It's not touching it. 3.5 volts. And if I do that side, that gets 3.5 volts. But if I do that backwards, yeah, it's minus. So this one is a plus. Well, that's definitely interesting. Yeah, that would do. So that is a bridging point. I won't have to take it from anything else. I'll just have to make. If I put a little red dot on there, right? I've got a Sharpie here. If I put on here like a little red dot, then I'll know that this is a plus. Michael's only got one watching him. Oh, he's got a couple. And then I can put a black dot down here. And then I know that he's a negative. That's it. And then I can actually paint it. Yeah, put a red mark on it and then paint it. Yeah. So what I've basically done, because it's switched on at the moment, so that way I know where to take the diodes. I can actually might be able to bridge them and actually put. Actually, really, the general idea is that that's that switch, I suppose, and when you push the switch down, that's what engages it to turn it on and off. But it doesn't matter. I mean, the only downside is that means it's going to be on permanent. Where the other one, the Afterglow Market one, is that you can switch it on and off, which, you know, is not really a problem. So really, what I need to do now, actually, that's a good shout. What are these? If they're 3 volt, I won't be able to put a 12 volt in because they'd be too big. They're obviously, there won't be enough power. Does it actually come with, does it come off when you, then they come off somewhere as they close to the LEDs? I don't know, that's a good shout. I don't even know what these ones are. Are these 12 volt? They are 12 volt. Look, I wrote on the bag. Damn it, they're 12 volts. I can't use them. If they're 3 volts, they're 3 volt the diodes on here. We can try it. I've got the wires on here. Because if I wire it up direct to the board, right? If I wire it up direct to the board, and let's just try it quickly because there's power going into it, just to see if this actually works. Yeah, they're very low now. Look, I did put it on there, and the diode's very low. It's not very bright because it's obviously 12 volts. It's a changing colour one as well. You can't get to see it. It's not like super bright. It's not like that where them diodes on there. You can actually see very dim. have a look, obviously, the other pads for the mod. Well, what I need to do is test the other diode points, which are these ones here. I assume it's going to be these. Because looking at the board, there's loads of them. And I assume this is where the LEDs go. Right up into these gold connectors, which are these ones here. Where else are they? Because they're darted all around the board. So they're going to be at the front. Yeah, they are at the front. So the ones at the front, you've got one here, here, over here, over here, over that one, over there. So there's quite a few. I don't think it'll power them up though, because there's not going to be a bridging point. Oh yeah, I'd say that. They are working, Stu. Look, without that bridged, they are working. I see that they're on the other side of the pad. So look, there is power getting direct to it. It's just that these are the wrong LEDs to use. So really, I won't need to bridge that, because there's power getting directly to them points anyway. Well, that makes it interesting. So all I need to source is some bright LEDs to put into here, and then you solder them on. And I'm sure I had a pot of them. I just can't find them. Yeah, that's the only thing. I'm actually concerned if that's actually coming up somewhere else, obviously from the power button. Yeah, because they won't work without. Yeah, that's what I was saying, because it won't work without the power button. That'd be the same. That'd be the same, because this is the same as yours, right? So think about it. You've got the exact same one, the rock candy, right? So yours ain't got full of LEDs on it, so it's just like this. Well, if there's no power source, if there's a 3.2 power source from the actual plug, but the LEDs are working without the plug, so you could actually you could do the same thing, which is good to know, because now you can actually now inject. Got to make sure they're what are they, 1.5s, or yeah, something like a 1.5 to a 3 volt, because there's obviously getting 3 volts directly to it without a button, and it's working without a button. You just see me, there's no button on it, and there was power source there. Let me test that. Let me grab the test and see what these are coming up actually on there. If they're coming up 3.3, then you know you can go up to 3.3 actually on the, and it'll tell me which side these are going round. So I've got it in voltage. No, there's nothing there. What? And yet that was working. No, I meant the button. Oh, I mean the button working one. Right, yeah, from that game, yeah. There is voltage there. There is voltage, but not very much voltage. It's fluctuating. Can you see this? It's fluctuating at 2 volts. Well, it's actually millivolts. It's actually a millivolt that's running. It's not even, so it's even lower than what I thought. So yeah, this side on here looks like the plus side, and then the bottom one there looks like the negative side, because as soon as I'm doing that, it's spiking. It's got the power's going all over. Working in, yeah, I wonder if that is, because I've got this plugged into a computer, so that's obviously outputting at least 5 volts, which we can test. Oh, it actually is, Stu. Look, it's actually giving me, I didn't read this, it's actually giving me the readings actually on the board itself. So we got ground at the top, VCC the second on, and what is that? Is that DP? That looks like OM, and the other one looks like DP. So let me test this to see if there's voltages. Yeah, we are. Look, 5 volts. So VCC is 4.9. right? So we've got, next one down is OM, which is nothing now. And that's disconnected it. Right, so that's interesting. Yeah, that come off and then went on again. So right, that must be like a ground, because that disconnected it. So really the top two are your 4.9s. So there is 5 volts getting to that board, looking at it. And you've got some extra points over here as well for some reason. I don't know where these are going, but they're obviously, these look like jumper settings. Let's just test these jumper settings. Now it's going into millivolts. But it's definitely them. They're definitely of the diodes, because they're going into millivolts and then they're spiking. Yeah, that was that meter shortening that, yeah. But that's interesting to know they're in millivolts, because they're spiking all over the place. The voltage is sort of like going all over the shop. But you're getting about, just up to about 2 millivolts. It comes off the 5 volt line, yeah. So obviously it's using a resistor. Hey, Pab, how you doing, my friend? Well, that's interesting, no, isn't it? So you probably can put, probably put a diode on these. Is that the data line? That's a good point. That actually could be a data line, Pab. That wire that's being pulled off. Obviously, this is obviously made by the same company, but at least we know you're getting 5 volts at the back on that. But it looks like it's going into millivoltage, because if you look, obviously you've got one of them big blob. I hate them chips, because you can't do nothing with the chip itself once these are shorted out, because it's next to the crystal oscillator, and you've got a couple of capacitors. They're low wattage capacitors. So yeah, the only thing is, it looks like I can't put the 12 volts on. Yeah, that's what I would say. They come off the power source of, yeah, I think they do. So really, that switch then, all that switch gives you is to like to turn it on and off, like to give it like a form of connectors. Because like you said, that other one, the Afterglow market, I bet they're about 3 volts, them other ones. I haven't got any more. Have I got any more diodes? Let's have a look, see if I've got any more. Let's have a quick look in here. Resistors. Oh yeah, what's these ones here? Yeah, I've got some more here. What are these? Now I've got coloured diodes in here. I knew I had some. Yeah, that's what I said. I said, I bet that's why they go. This is, so look, I know these are not multicoloured, but you've got green, red, blue. Let's try a yellow one, because the yellows will be bright, won't they? I'm not sure what these actually are. Are these 12 volt or 5 volt? 5 volt you'll get away with. Yeah, they're not the greatest. They are powering up though. They are powering up. Not the greatest, but they would do. Hey, Pico, how you doing, my friend? So I could actually put these in. What's the green? I don't really want green, because the 12 volt ones. Let's try a red. I've tried a thing on here. Oh, yeah, how you doing, bud? Yeah, Pico, I was right. They took it down on eBay. Did you have a look by any chance? eBay took it down because I put a link to the Birmingham Hospital in. It wasn't because how I've done it. It's just that I put links in and they said it violates eBay's policy. They said, well, you can't do that. You can't put them in. They said no. So they automatically took them off, and then that was it. As soon as they took them off, then they ended up saying, no, sorry, you can't. Yeah, they're not allowed links. So I've reworded it and said that I can't put links on there, and I've got it up on there. So it's up for sale. The Xbox is doing alright now. I've had quite a bit. I've had quite a lot of messages with eBay, or messages with people saying about with the Xbox. They said, "You got any more?" And I went, "I have got more." Now, Stu, look at the greens. The greens are brighter, much brighter. So I might be able to do these with the greens. Let's have a look at the reds. The greens are much brighter. Yeah, the reds ain't too bad. Reds ain't too bad. Is that forbid? No, that's forbids, yeah. Because I'm trying to raise as much, but already it's created quite a bit of interest. Because actually on there, I don't know, because I know you've been busy, but this is why I think I'll put some more on. But I want to sell one first to see how I get on, because I've got some more Xbox 360s on there. But straight away, you've got 2 people watching the record player, but I've put a buy it now price of 150. Straight away, I think I knew bidded on that. You know, there's someone that comes on the stream. His name's El Stevo, because he said, Mick, if you do put the Xbox on, can you put a link in on Discord? Which I couldn't put. It wouldn't allow me to put a link on there. So I'll give him the item number, which I've done on Discord. He bidded on it, but someone else has jumped on because I've had about 3 messages. That's why they asked if you can get more. Yeah, you should say how many have you got. Yeah, because if I know I can sell one, I've got more to sell. So and I've put modded on there, which you actually did say. Look, I've worded it, which I have. You're gonna laugh. I've put on there Xbox 360 Slim mod console plus wireless controller. I've put hashtag RGH space H3, and already they've not took it down. But I've not put in. That's just on the listing, but I've not put in any wording. The console, it's just got custom LEDs. I've not put nothing else in there. Yeah, it's the prices of a job lot. That's what I was saying. Yeah, because they obviously you can create a listing and sell them for an item number. Yeah, I think that's. I can't put links in because they won't allow me to put a link in. But I just said it's going to a GoFundMe page because for some reason eBay, they have to be registered charities for them to be put on there. And because Birmingham Hospital, I typed it on, I couldn't find it. But I want the money to go to where this is going. So I said the money's non-refundable on that front. So I said it won't be, but it's up to 30 quid and I've got 8 days to go. So it ain't done too bad. It's doing quite well at the moment. If that's the case, I've got more to put on. So I'll see how this one gets. But I want to do some controllers. This one on here, this one don't have any. This one ain't got any of the custom LEDs on. So I want to do a nice custom LED on here. But I want to see what it's like for the pink shell. Green's not bad. I'll try the red. But yeah, it makes it interesting. Yeah, £30 in 8 days. Yeah, you should do. Well, I'm hoping so. Hopefully, it's up to 30. I'll put a starting price at 25 because I said like it's going to a good cause. I'm just hoping it. If they would have took it down, they would have literally delisted it by now. They would have said no. It goes against the policy. You can't sell it. No, they've not took it down. It's been more than 24 hours. That, as soon as I put a link in, it got taken down within minutes. Because I put a link to the hospital page. And they didn't like it. The AI flagged it and instantly took it down. Said you're violating policy. I think what I'm better off doing, look, is putting pink. I would say the red ones are actually look better on the pink than the green. I'm just looking to see what it's going to look like through the case. So we could go pink and red. I've got plenty of red ones. What's the yellow like? Let's have a look at the yellow. I'm trying to have a look at the colour scheme. Oh, I've got a blue there. Oh, let's try a blue. Didn't try a blue. I've got blue, green. I don't know what these ones are, but these ones seem brighter than the other one. Yeah, so, yeah. Thought he was going to fix it. What, this? I'm actually got... I want to have a look at that telephone. I ain't had time to have a look at that telephone. All I've been doing is I spent a whole day rewriting all of that. So I spent a whole day taking pictures and everything else. Blue's nice. I like the blue. I might have to do a blue one. I don't know what the clear ones are. Let me have a look at the clear one. The blue looks alright against the... I want to have a look against this shell and see what these are. So yeah, I want to have a look at that but I won't be able to try that telephone. That's the only thing. Oh, it's white. Yeah, white. Alright, well that's interesting. Oh, it's just a white. Alright, no. Alright. Alright, lad. No, it's just a white one. Where's that yellow one? That's green. Let's put the yellow one on there. Hey, yeah. Yeah, the shop. Oh yes. Yeah, alert. I spent 3 days for that data, Mick. Oh, right. Yeah, because Otcows, Pico, it's funny you should mention that. Mr. Otcows sent me a message for the ones to relist, but he'd done it all properly for me. Yeah, I thought he was going to fix it. What, the 3... Yeah, I'm good. Well, I could actually put that together, because I need to get that sent to you, which is over there, which is buried over that lot, because I've got consoles out everywhere at the moment. I've not had time to do it because it has got a problem. I'll have to list it with an issue, which is the PlayStation 3 Slim. But that one, I was going to soft mod that and put that on eBay. I'll see how the Xbox 360 goes on when I've kicked that sold, because the money will be uploaded straight to the hospital one. But I'll need to get that sent. The only downside is postage is enough gone up. I've noticed if I went to sell that record player, right, through postage, through Royal Mail, guess what I got quoted at when I went online? £101. It was ridiculous. It's costing more than what the Sharp system cost, nearly. Which I don't think they're going to pay that. And I don't want to send it again by DPD because they're a nightmare. Did you actually send that as insured? Yeah, I pretty did. Because the way Mr. Pico did send that. Blimey, that's, yeah, because it is. The time I did with the box, I weighed it up. Where's the box? It comes to a grand total of 23.15 kg with the box with it. And because it's over 22 kilo, the price of the, because I've put the size of the box and the total weight, price is £101, which I couldn't put that on there. They're not gonna pay that. That's obviously, yeah, because them prices have gone up. That's why I've put on there buy and pick up, because the postage is extremely high. It's gone through the roof. And when I look at others, they're not far behind it. I'm looking between £70 and £80 in postage. You can't justify that. Can't you get the weight down under 22? It's because of the you know why? Because I've put the speakers in, but the box is heavy on its own. I think the box comes to like £30 just on the box, because there's nothing in it. There's 30 quid just on the box alone. That's actually nuts. but I can't justify £101. That's up to 15 kg. £12 if you do every with big eye. Yeah, the only thing is, Stu, I've looked at this. There's a box size limit, and my box is outside the limit. I had a look on that front, and a lot of companies, if the boxes are oversized, they won't take it. I had a look at this. I spent a whole day looking at it. Do the speakers separately and reach inside to see if the price goes down as well. Yeah, the only thing is I'll have to re-alter the listing and saying that, but I don't think they'll do, again, eBay won't let me do 2 lots of putting, they won't let me do 2 lots of postage. You can only do 1 lot of postage. See, this is the problem I run into. Unless I do it separately, like you said, right, and then see if I can do it that way. It's going to be a weird situation. It really is. Because of the price of all this stuff's gone up. But I wrote the size down. I've measured everything up. It's absolutely nuts. I've never seen anything like it. But Royal Mail, even the price. I've just won a bid, and it come yesterday. I cleaned it all up. I've done it off stream while I was doing the stuff. Oh yeah, it's eBay. I thought he was on there sending it to me. Yes, because like you said, that's the record player will be separate. I don't need to send speakers, but that's going to be. I've got to try and source a box. I've just got to try and source a box for it. It's an issue. This is why I've not put it back together yet, because I'm running into. I think I've got a box big enough, but I might run into the same problem. The postage is going to fucking. That weighs about 10 kg. Without the box and packaging, that's going to be close to getting on for at least 16, 17 kg. I know how much that's going to run me into, at least 45 to 75 pounds. And that'll have to be parcel false because of the size of it again. I took one big parcel round the post office. They said, you can't send it here. That's parcel false. Yeah, did the price actually... yes, the dim bulb tester. I'm glad you're on. Right. I run into a few issues with your dim bulb tester. Let me fill you up into spec. The price of the box that I've got on mine, which is this one here, let me show you. It's just easier. Right. This is my dim bulb tester. Buy off, like, not from the post office. Stu, they're all the same, my friend. They've all gone up. Every one I look at, and there's a size limit to most all the parcels now. I can't even send big items. Because now even the companies now, they said it's costing them too much money. It's why the postage has gone up. 120 centimetres. I'll have a look. Right, Pico. This is the issue I've got. Right. This is the size box on the eBay. That this is where I got this from. Andy got his from Amazon. I got it from eBay. I got it a little bit cheaper from eBay. Right. That's the biggest box they do, which is, and I'll give you, for instance, let me grab my thing on there. Right. I've run into 2 problems with yours. 2. I've seen amplifiers through them. France, Mick, is possible. I'll have a look, Stu. I will have a look on it. Because I need to sort something out. I'm running into problems. Right. The biggest box they've got on eBay is this size here, which is... Obviously, it's in centimetres. Everything's in bloody centimetres. Now, if you look at the size of the box, you can actually get a physical... You can get a physical sort of grasp of what you're looking at. The biggest one on eBay, what they've got, is this one. So if I post it, you're looking at roughly around about 160. That's 160 centimetres, right? Roughly around about just under 6 inch. Yeah, they do bigger ones on AliExpress. The only downside is, the ones on AliExpress that I've looked at, they're too narrow, right? This side here is causing the problem because of this, right? The width of this alone, this is what I'm running into. I'm still looking. The width of that alone is roughly, give or take, is that about there? It's about there. It's roughly around about 90 centimetres, right? Give or take, it's just about 3 inch. give or take with about 3 inches from one side to the other, right, for where that's located. Just over 3 inch. The hold on, I thought the because this, you want it all mounted onto the front, right, which is going to be this way. Now, the only downside to the boxes, yeah, the tool stations do bigger ones of that. They're called outdoor, yes, the condiments. I think they're for IP weather, for box junctions. Well, I need enough room because you want everything to be on front. So this won't be an issue. The problem I've got is this issue. These are the ones that I've looked at, they're actually narrower than here. That doesn't give me much room for the wires for it to all go in. Now, the biggest box that I managed to find, which is this one, but it compensates to what you just asked me for because you want it all on one side, except for this to go up the side. And it's going to cause a problem. And I'll show you why it will cause an issue. Because I already looked at it and I went, I don't want to order it yet, which is this one here. It's the biggest one there. It's £20, right? Oh, you can't see it because of bloody camera, right? But this is the size box. It's actually it's nearly 9 inches, right? It's nearly 10 inches long, right? Which is quite big, but the only thing is, it's actually narrower than this box. So the box is actually, this one's narrower, because when I looked at the size, it's only 85 millimeters from the width, which is not very big. So the box is long enough for what I want, but it's now only 88 millimeters. Well, I'm not being funny. When I had a look, I'm pretty sure 88. So that's actually saying that, but that could be that side. That's about 88. Yeah, look, this one's actually 90. So this actually one on here is actually 90. So 88 is going to be down to here. It's going to be roughly around about here for the width side. And this is the problem I'm running into, because the time I put the wires in, it's already tight in there as it is. And that's going to make it even more tighter, because it won't matter if I put it at the front or at the side. I'm still running into the same problem. This box just about squeezed it in, and that box on there is actually narrower than this box, and that's the problem I'm having. Tried to actually, because I didn't want to order it and thinking it's not ideal, but the size is perfect for what I've seen on there. You can't see it, but yeah, the size is the actual perfect size I need. It's 15 inches long, which is, if we have a look at the size with the length, 15 inches is, there you go, where is it? No, did they say? Where is it? No, it's 250. Yeah, it's 250. Is that millimeters? Yeah, it's millimeters. So 250. There's 200. There's 250. Look at the size difference between the length. The box is a perfect size. You sent you the thing on it. So that box would have given you that extra length, which would have been much better. So the box seems to be okay, but it's actually narrow at the top. It's a thinner box. Let me have a quick look. Because you've not had time to pop on. And like I said, I've been busy. So yeah, you've got boxes on here. So if I have a look. So I've got it on this one. Now these are metal blue projector boxes. For junction boxes. The only downside is, right, there's different sizes. So right, so I need to pick whatever the size. I need the size really. Oh, there we go. We've got one there. I don't want to go too mad on the size, because I don't want the box being too big for you, where you're saying that box is too. The size is perfect. I just want that just being a little bit bigger. I've sent a link on Discord in general. I can see it on there, Stu. I'll have a quick look. So, Peter, I need your box to be roughly around about 250 to fit everything at the front. The only downside is just that I don't want it too narrow than this because of this problem. It's going to be eating this. This is going to be overlapping. It'll overlap the box, which I don't want. I already took this into consideration when I've done Mr. Swindon's, because I said, can you see it? No, it tells you the sizes. Yeah, so we've got different sizes actually on the box. So what we need to do, I need to find out of the box. We've got box sizes on here. These will be perfect. Yeah, I think what size is it that he said? Well, this is my one. You really want about a 250mm. If Mr. Pico wants it done, he wants it all at the front with the switch and the power going on the side. I want to keep this size, but just longer. This is perfect because then it just about covers top to bottom, which you can see, right? Alert. Just the other link I sent. Right, let me go back. I'll have a look in the other link. Oh, I see. Right, okay. We've got some more here. We've got some blue connection boxes. 170 by 130. But that's open. So I can't have it open. Oh, we are. There's some here. Waterproof IP boxes. These are the ones I want. What size have they got? It doesn't tell you. Yeah, no, they're small boxes. They're not bloody good. Let's have a quick look. Steve put, thank you, pal. I still haven't received an email with your picture. I was sending me to oh right, okay, because you can't find it. I'll sort that out, Stu. I've put that. I'll do that next. Give me 1 minute because I'm trying to get a case because this is. I need to get a box with that on there. I really ideally, that's what these boxes are. These are what they call enclosure boxes. I need an enclosure box. But I don't want ones that's actually open. No, it's in general. Oh, let me have a look. Let me go into general. Right, Stu's actually put outdoor waterproof junction boxes. Let's have a look on here. There you go. Right, sizes. Let's have a look. I want anything up to about 250. They got a 255 by 200 by 80mm. Alright, that looks more. And that's only £9.40. That actually looks even better. Yeah, that's plenty. That's enough, Mick. Yeah, it's not that. It's the depth. Because you've got wires sticking out. As I said, what's this? I think this is about 90. If I go by the width, what is this? This is 60, coming up to 65mm width. Now I think that'll do it. 80mm is actually bigger. That'll do. Look, that's a deeper box. 80mm thick, right? By 200 by 200mm. Well, there's 200, right? 200. It's going to be up here. That's a bloody big box. God, that's a massive box. You don't want a big box like that. You want the length, but you don't want it that sort of length. Or, see, 150 is not big enough. There's 100. No, 150's up here, and that's not big. No, you really want something like, oh, we got that one there. 150. We got a 200 by 155. That seems more like it. There's 200. Which is just under 8 inches, right? Which that's going to be a push. Is there any bigger? No, you really want 250. That's not very big. See, I've got to try and I think that's what I'm running into the problem. 200's here, which is only giving you roughly round about what? 1.5 inches, right, on the box itself, so you can actually see it on there. So from there to there, that's the only bit of difference you're getting. And I've got to try and squeeze another component onto that because it's all got to go at the front. 255 is up here. It's much bigger and it's more space because I want to space all these out. So this would be better for 255. There's 250 and there's 5. Now that's a lot easy. So you've got 1 inch, 2 inch. You've got a 3 inch, nearly 3.5 inch difference going on the top of that. That would be a better thing because then I can space it out. Yeah, that's a mains connector that goes on the side. Yeah, because I've got to have a switch, which is the bypass switch, and I need, which I can grasp all of these, but I need to spread them out. I don't want all these bunched up. So I think the better off going is probably, because 200 is going to be a push, because 200 is only giving you about, what? You're looking about, what's that? 5, that's 10. That's 20 mil, 25 mil, about 30, 35 mil. Yeah, just because the mains is going on one side. So yeah, it's giving you about 35 mil just on a 200 mil box on the side of it, give or take. It's going to be about that. So yeah, because this is going to be at the side of it. So really, all I need, I don't want to go too mad. So this can get pushed up. The switch I could put in the middle and the plug at the end, or whatever the easiest is. But that's 200 by 200. 200 is quite big now. Look, there's 100 and there's 200. The bloody box is going to be massive. It's not only, so it's not only this wide, but it's that wide as well. Yeah, that would look a bit weird. Won't you look and think that's going to be a bit weird? That's what I'm a bit concerned of. That's the only thing, is actually trying to have a look at the side. Because look, this is 150 by 200, which is 200 by 155. And that's what I said to you about the size. No, do it with the socket bulb. Yeah, with the switch. Yeah, like you said, it's not an issue. It's the size of the box. So this one here is going to be down here as well. If that's 150, that's going to be out here. So you'll have it to come up to about 200 is going to be about here, and it will come down to about there. Well, that's enough. Going to be a big socket. You can actually do it as a socket switch bulb. Yeah, I could do. It's not a problem. So what one do you want me to go down the route? Because it's obviously I don't mind doing it, but I'm trying to keep it compact for you, but not go too mad. The idea of these is that I know you're going to mount it, but if you wanted to put it somewhere else, you might run into a problem that if I wanted to, say for example, say I wanted to mount it to here, I could mount that to there and plug it straight in. That's what I'm saying. If the box is down here and it's out here, it's a fucking big bulky thing to do, which I can still mount this directly to it, which I probably will end up doing, because then all I've got to do is just plug it in and then just switch it from the switch side. And this is what you wanted. You wanted it all in one, which is like, I can see why now. You can just mount it straight up. But the problem that I ended up having was Fortifix. How you doing, my friend? So yeah, Pico. Actually, that's not a bad box, but this is a junction box. Remember, that's you're going to have these type of bits sticking out the bloody side of it. Which, that's the only thing with these junction boxes. Which I don't like the idea of them, because it looks odd. Because they're designed for electricals. That's the only thing that puts me off them boxes. Let me have a quick look. Yeah, I've got your diagram. I have got your diagram. But it's the box. I don't want the box actually looking too ugly for you. So I know where you want it done, because you already sent me a diagram. The only problem I'm running into, it doesn't matter about the thing sticking out. It's actually going on the wall. All right. I mean, so what should we stick with? Shall we stick with this one because this one's only £9. So this is 80mm wide, right? 80mm. So you're looking about this. Mine's 60mm. This is 80mm wide, which is about that wide there. So you're going to be looking about that width, which is more than enough for what I want it for. Yeah, that's what I've used, the Dynos for electrical trade mixed junction boxes. Yeah, because the junction boxes, like you said, well, that's like a junction box. It's just that you've got the bungs sticking out the side of it. That's the only thing, because it's designed so you can put the wires in and daisy chain them. The only good thing is about this one, it's much longer. It's 200, which is another, looking on there, that's actually give you at least 35, about 35, 1 inch. So you've got 1 inch, nearly 2 inches. That makes a big difference. Like, you know, you're actually going quite a bit, which will be perfect. But the only downside is the 155 one. 155 brings it down to here. It's a bloody big box, but you'll have the room, 100%. And make it into an IP65 again. You can actually, yeah, it's what well, I'm trying to use it for a dim bulb tester for Mr. Pico. So, no, that box will be fine. All right, now I know I'll add that in. I'll do that off stream. Now it saves me the headache. Because I've not seen you, because I know you've been busy. And I've been putting bits on eBay because I've spent all day just writing out bloody ads. Now I know what junction box that is. And is that coming from the UK? Not coming from China, is it? No, it's UK, Bradford. That's perfect on that front. So I can get the other parts. Yeah, I'll get that, sir. No, that'd be fine. Now I know you'll just have the bungs on the side. That's all, Mr. Pico, sir. But then I can order these parts. I can get this ordered, and get that ordered. Because I wasn't 100%. I was trying to run into that problem. I didn't want that box being too narrow because I won't be able to squeeze the wires in. It's going to be a really tight squeeze. Just let me know all the parts and the cost. All right, I'll do that. Well, I was just running into that problem. I didn't want it, and yeah, that's right. I didn't really want it looking ugly. I was trying to keep it neat and tidy as much as possible on that front. I've got the tools. I've got all the cutters and everything. I can do it all here. I'll do a live stream. Yes. Thanks to Stu. That was a good shout. Obviously, then you ain't got to go through AliExpress, because AliExpress won't get your money back, because you'll have problems, because I had problems trying to get my money back from AliExpress. That's the only thing. Mix, Simple Tech, I've done, oh yeah, Simple Tech has done one. Yes, I know he has. I watched that. I did watch that. But thanks, thanks Stu, that was a good shout. Well, look, these blue LEDs are lighting up nice, right? Stu, I can send you some of these blue LEDs. How many have I got? How many blue LEDs have I got? Oh, I might not even have enough. Hold up. I've got 4. Right, that makes it 3. Oh, there's not enough. Oh, for crying out loud. 4 LEDs. That's not going to be enough. There's more on their bloody board. It's 4 LEDs. How many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, Christ, there's 7. Yeah, there's 7 on there. Oh, that's a bummer. They only give you 4 bloody... They give you 4 on them. Yeah, why are them? Yeah. Yeah, why are they in series? To see if they actually still work. Yeah, well, I could do, because I could actually... This is still switched on, because it's going through the computer. I could just put them on the board, right, while it's switched on, and then just see if these actually are. See if it'll wire. Now, I've only got 4. I ain't got 7. I thought I had more bloody LEDs. No, it's not working it. Well, that's strange, isn't it? These ain't working. What? Send out to speakers. Stu, something up in your street is a speaker tester. Obviously, it's like a 4 ohm to 8 ohm and a 16 ohm dummy load for testing amplifier outputs. With the switch to switch between them to get them for a dummy load, or just send out to speakers. Yeah, that's a good shout. Because Stu's actually doing he's doing amplifier shoutouts at the minute. Well, this ain't working now. Don't tell me that diode's just fucking gone. Surely not. That diode just died. No, they're not. Wow. That's not working. What? Right, let me power it up on here. No, that is working on that power supply. Let's have a drink. Hold up. My throat's like fucking... So, well, now I know where to get a box. That was the only problem I was having. Box sorted out for you. I can't get nothing else ordered. That's not lighting up now. It'll light up from here. Now a minute ago this was all lighting up. Now it's not. What? Mickey Mouse stuff. Me unplug it. No, it's not lighting up. That's weird, that. I was just going to wire them up in series and have a look. Now, I tested that earlier on and that was working. Fucking Mickey Mouse. Boiler grip. I had to change my ringed thing because it drove me up the wall. Did you see earlier on Mr. Swindon nearly caught his shed alight with that Segway? Oh my God, what was he thinking? Dangerous or what? This is what I said. Them segways are a nightmare for nearly catching you alight. You've got to be so careful with them segways. I wouldn't personally muck about with it. And in the end, I did say, but he weren't reading the chat. But yeah, it's not great. Fucking burnt himself. I said to him, get some cream on that bloody burn, for Christ's sake. So I mean with him. No, this is not working it now. That's strange. I wonder if that shorted out anything on here, like a resistor. But I wouldn't have had enough LEDs anyway. Alright, I'm just going to put this back. I was only looking into it anyway. It weren't nothing serious. Oh, I've got to put the things back on. I was going to actually look into the the motors. One of these motors didn't look all that great. Yeah, it's this one here. This is the one I was a bit concerned about. What the fucking state of that? Yeah, this has been mangled up. Yeah, I can't put the other Xbox back together because if you remember correctly, I threw the case away from it because it was all rusted up. It was rusty. I couldn't use it. I went, I can't use that. The only thing is now I'm a case short and I can't put the DVD back together because I've nicked the casing off it. So that's why I was asking Mr. Pico if I know you do get some bits in, sir. Let me see if I can splice that and create a new one. Where's that connector? Oh, we are, see ya. Let's snip this off. I'll send you a PM, Stu. So now I've got to put this back on because these will all... Actually, where's my solder sucker? What? Oh, for crying out loud. Why can't I find nothing? Oh, here it is. It's here. Need to take these off. Where's the motor? Is that it? I think these are them. Sod these, one keep still. It's the only thing with this wire, it's not, don't seem big enough. Yeah, I can't believe he actually done that. He was so lucky, Mr. Swindon. He really was lucky. Well, I've pulled holes in them two. That one's got an hole. That one's not. Itchy nose. Bloody can't. Yeah, that was actually funny. Well, I did. I couldn't help it, Pete. I burst out laughing. I went, he's nuts, that lad. Absolutely nuts. He was so lucky that battery did not catch fire because he would not have been able to put that out. I'm telling you that now. And that would have burnt. That would have been his shed down. Full stop. Yeah. So did I. Them segways are a nightmare. I wouldn't touch them. I just won't touch the segways. They're dangerous. They are. Every segway I've seen, they've caught fire. It's the battery issue or something. They overvolt. The circuit protection on them are crap. They're absolutely crap. They don't shut down when they're supposed to. I did say to you, I said, you're wasting your time working on them because the parts, it's not worth doing. It's going to cost more to try and repair it. I've got one out of this side here that it will not pull through. Yeah, I think he realises that it's three phase. Three phases, that's right. 36 to, well, normally some of them are up to 60 volts. I've seen some up to 60, them segways. That's why them batteries are like bombs when they go off. They're really high voltage. Yeah, it's just not, it's not normal direct current. Yeah. Got to be so careful with them. You really have. Like you said, with high voltages like that, any of them type of phases, you've got to be really careful because they're serious. They hold some serious power. You think of the ones for the London Underground. When I had to do the pest control, and we had to go down to King's Cross Underground, and we had to wait. We had to wait a good hour before they could close the line, shut it off to the public, and they had to turn the lines off because obviously it's high voltage. Some of them are 20 to 50,000 volts going through the line, and because the voltages running through, they're ludicrous because it's the type of phase power it's running. I was more worried about fucking getting electrocuted. Yeah, that's very fancy looking one though, Peter. Yeah, things like that you really have respect. Don't just assume. I need to put some solder paste onto it because I'm running into an issue. This is not pulling through. That one still ain't pulling through. Damn it. Easy. The wire didn't pull through properly. And this one's still having issues of pulling through. And I don't know why it's not having it. I might have to try and see if I can try and squeeze the wire through high up and poke the wire through. Holy moly. Right. So we need a plus side and a negative side. Yeah, no idea, but they don't need to be fancy. I just had a sector switch in the middle. The Seco output. They use an old oil radiator. Actually, in back in the days, they caused between 8 and 10 ohms. Oh yeah, Stu, how are you getting on with that? You made any progress? Mind you, you've not had, what I said to it, you've not had progress because you've been working on the ROMs. Which is quite funny. I was waiting on parts, and then LED circle with the lights. Obviously, it comes with a power connector. I have to strip this wire back just a little bit more. It's not enough. There you go. You've got to love AliExpress. The only downside to AliExpress, Stu, is the returns. You know, and that's the only thing. It's cheap for a reason. That's the only downside. Is yeah. I'm just being sarcastic. All right, okay. Obviously, right, yeah. I know what you mean, bud. That's the only thing. Good luck trying to get your money back from AliExpress. Do you know what? Amazon's got a much better return policy. They only give you 27 days or something to return it. They don't even quibble it. They just give you your money back. Post a label. That's why a lot of their stuff gets returned. You buy like Amazon return parcels. I've got to try and hold this in, put that in now, put a bit of solder in, and solder that. Like that one. That's in. Fuck me, these holes ain't big. They're obviously. God damn it. This one is putting up a fight. It's the only thing taking these off. These wires are incredibly small. Where's my tweezers? No, I bought a soldering iron from AliExpress once. The mains connected together and it tripped out the old electrics and it was off. Turning my fingers black while I was actually using it. It got me a it got me £5 back. No, bloody no, you're bloody lucky. You gotta be careful. With obviously they don't worry about meeting safety standards over in the UK. Blimey, Stu. And you'll be having a moment like Mr. Swindon did today. Literally, you've got to be so ultra careful. But he was lucky he did not burst that battery. If that battery would have caught on fire, yeah, they used some hot glue. Obviously, that's all the fixes there. It's true. Everything's done by hot glue. Now this ain't going in. Fuckers. Yep, lol. Use old hot glue. Well, I don't bother putting a fume extractor on. I get a fume extractor, it just blows it towards me. Yeah, Mr. Swindon's face one's the wrong way round. Well, if you know that, if you're doing anything like that, swapping, I did say actually say to Mr. Swindon, actually, because he was so engrossed to, when you're concentrating on doing things, you do. I know what it means. It's hard to try and read every single message, because otherwise you're not going to concentrate on what you're doing. Right, because you're trying to engage with the audience as well. But I did say in there, numerous of times, just swap the motor. Just see if it's a motor issue. And then they're all saying, no, you don't need to do that. Actually, they're just saying, just bridge it over. Well, yeah, don't realise, that's like if you'd have read the voltage and you're using thin wire like this, that's not going to carry that type of current over. So when that passes over, you're now restricting the current from a big wire to a small wire back to a big wire. Hence, that's why it got burnt out. I've done some daft things, but not like that. Jesus. He'd have only had to create a short on that battery terminal. Game over. He wouldn't have stopped it. It would have been like a runaway train. That battery would have just gone bang. It would have just exploded and they would have gone like a bomb. Can't do that. You've got to be so careful. It's the same with Simple Tech. Get yourself a proper shortened meter. They don't cost hardly anything. At least it disgauged it properly. But he was giving me an heart attack live on his stream when he was trying to muck about with that amplifier. He had the smallest bleeding resistor, tried to navigate it on the cap that was it was over 150 volts on his cap. Alright, it was a monster of a cap, but it was near enough touching it. I'm going, oh my God, he's going to kill himself live on stream. I said, do you want to trip up the Undertakers? Because you're going the right way. don't do daft things like that when it comes to high voltage. Literally give me an heart attack. I couldn't watch. I physically couldn't watch because no one was listening. He weren't listening. Okay. God, he's a character. I went, he won't be saying that when he gets a bang off that, because that will enough give him a jolt, even at 100 volts. I just before I don't understand something that's in chat. Obviously, don't know what they're on about and they're listening to. Well, it's all about the learning, right? That I'm all for, 100%. But when you're getting all different devices in, I'd rather just listen to one advice than about 20 different advices, because you don't know if what you're doing is right or wrong. And the idea is you rectifying your problem, so you know. Look at me with the consoles, right? Prime example is I've done about 9 now, and I still have to keep asking, because obviously my brain's getting older, and as I'm getting older I'm getting forgetful, and I forgot what I was doing. Swindon got like that. What colour wires was it again? I know exactly. He kept forgetting the colour wires. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Actually, you've got good people in chat. Obviously, know about electronic engineers. Yes, exactly. And engineers who actually listen to them. Yeah, I mean, exactly it. But if you're going to muck around with high voltage, right, please do it a safe way. Don't kill yourself live and stream. It's not. It'll make great entertainment, but I wouldn't recommend it. I just wouldn't. You might get a few more views. I'm surprised Mr. Hotcows wasn't in and he didn't clip it. JFix clipped it. But he was moaning about it after. I went, well, go and get yourself a bag of peas. I've said, no, go and get yourself some cream, get yourself some bag of peas and compress it. He said, I'll be fine. And then he was moaning about it. I went, you can't do that. Go and just get yourself sorted. You've got to, don't worry about the audience. Hotcows was in. Oh yeah, he was lurking. He's probably lurking in the background. He was taking the dog out. He would have clipped it. JFix clipped it. But please, this is what I said about high-powered stuff. It's different with low-powered stuff, but high-powered stuff, things like that. No, not when it starts coming to 30 volts and above. It's going to hurt. It's seriously going to start hurting. Them segways are just dangerous. I just personally would not work on them. I would have turned around and said, no, sorry, I don't work on them. Because if them batteries go, God, I've seen them batteries go bang. They're like a bomb going off. They literally, and he wouldn't be able to stop that. He would have actually been in, that could have gone really nasty very quickly. Very, very, very quickly. So he in a way, he was very, all I say is he was very, very lucky. Very lucky that battery did not get a runaway on that front. So what you're doing, some more vintage stuff, Mick. Well, I'm going to put this back together. I'm going to have a look at that. I'm going to have a look at that telephone because I didn't have time to have a look at it. Which I'm running into issues with this because the wire on this wasn't great, and now I can't get the bloody wire back in. So I've got a telephone to look at. I want to put, while I'm also here, I'm going to put them record players back together because they're in bits. And I know what happens if I leave these out, they're going to get broke, which they're not broke at the moment. Well, they're partly broke, but not fully broke. I'll lose parts to them, and then it'll be game over, and I won't know where all these bloody parts are. I don't like leaving unfinished projects, just leaving them sprawled around, because I know what happens. It gets chaotic, and then you forget what you're doing. So I'll put these back together, because I want to get one of them sent off to you, but I've got to source a box. It's just the weight that I'm running into issues. That's the only thing. Right, snap that one off. It comes off the motor, so it's obviously, it gets like visual effects as well. Might be cool giving them to the children's charity. Obviously, yeah, for like, yeah. I mean, like you said, I've really give an Xbox I've got some bits to do. I have got more projects. But now I know, as long as they, as long as they know that don't get flagged and you're sensible on that front, it's, I don't mind. I really don't mind. But one thing I don't want to do is sell a console that's faulty, fix it, and then it ends up coming back with the same problem. I'd rather not sell it. That's the only thing I don't want to sell it. Yeah. Oh, we're back again. Fucking hell, they're off round here. So yeah, Pico, if you have got any of the, if you have a look for them Xbox, if there's any Xbox 360 Slims, I'll be grateful for parts on them, sir, because that's one thing I'm really, really short on. I've got 2 down now, and I've had to nick bits off. I've nicked bits off it, even though the board works, but I've had to nick bits off it. Voice message. Let me have a quick look. That's a good idea. Yeah. Sorry, Stu, I misunderstood that, my friend. Obviously, Pico, because I struggle with my, with me things on there. Yeah, your membership is running out. Yeah, because obviously, I when I read things, obviously, I struggle when I read. Right, that's the type of score I went to. It's not no fault of my own. So sometimes you have to make it easier when I try to read a message because my brain don't process it. It's just that my brain's just not working. It's obviously it just got old and it's frazzled out. But yeah, that might be a good idea to take it off of the motor. Now I know how to do that. But I might do this off stream, right? But I just need to put the motor back because I want to put the other bits back onto this, onto that thing, and I want to have a look at that telephone. Pico, Mr. Pico, sir, is there a way of testing a telephone without it not being plugged in? I meant to ask you that. I've obviously got one of them old 80s telephones. I bought it, I only paid £10 for it. I bought it because it'll be alright looking up there with my old retro stuff. So it really don't bother me if it's not working. But I'd like to, it would have been nice because he said that it is working, but the dial's really slow. You dial it, which that was the issue. Convert it into a modern day hand Bluetooth kit for your phone. Can you do that? I don't think you can. I don't know. That'd be great if you could. Yeah, it's true. That's actually not a bad idea. I don't know if you actually do that now with them old dial-up telephones. The old dial phones. I didn't think it'll have the module on there. Yes. Something I'll have to look into. Well, mind you, I wouldn't even know where to look. That'd be super cool now, wouldn't it? I could actually have the phone on there and then Bluetooth it over so when it rings the old phone. That would be really cool. And use that. I'd love that. That would be super cool. I really, that would really take it back in, the old dial phone coming up on it. Yeah, that would, I did phone years ago with headphone jacks. Obviously it made it wired. That'd be really, really super cool. I'm having issues to try and get this wire on. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this wire off because it's just struggling. I don't want to break. I don't want to rip the pads off this. Spin dial. Let me return it. Should come back smoothly, not stick around. Yeah. Obviously that's a pulse contract working ones. Is that something you could do, Mr. Pico? Yeah, the Ellsbury let me should come back smoothly. Something I might be able to send you over. I'll have a look in a minute. I'll have a quick look. I don't want to go too mad because that other one that I got, the Nintendo Switch Lite, it's got a problem, right? I sent it to Mr. Hotcows, which Mr. Hotcows is going to have a look at it for us at the end of the day. I didn't pay a lot for it. I think it's about just under £30. But I took it apart off stream, had a look, put it under the scope. It's got a mangled port, which is not great. And also I said to him that the battery is completely dead. And he went, that's not a problem. So hopefully he might be able to get that. So I've got yeah, that's the way you can test it. Yeah, what I'm going to do, I'm going to see if, because this wants, I need to investigate that, put in custom LEDs, I might be able to take it straight off on the rumble pad, do what Stu's, yeah, like you said. I'm going to put this just briefly, because I want to move on to the next item. I don't want this to take, because Russ last night was taking, yeah, sandwich, sod you cows, I nearly said that word. You nearly read it out. I just nearly said the words. So it might. No, but this not, shall we? It's not, because I'll wake the beast up. He knows they're over there. Fucking times I nearly keep saying that word. Because I read out the messages and then I realise, I think, no, hang on a minute. Bloody hell, I nearly woke him up on that front. I better not, because I'll get hammered. He'll hammer me. Right. Now I want to get on to a little bit of vintage stuff if I can, because it gets me back on track. Right. So I haven't had time to open this up yet, but I might send this to Mr. Pico. This might be another item that I might be able to send to Mr. Pico if I can't do it. But let's give it a go. But I don't want to go mad because I don't want to break it. I'd rather not. And if there's a conversion, that'd be even better. I'd love to use this as a phone. So when it Bluetooth, if I don't know if you can actually Bluetooth it over, that'd be super, super cool. Don't worry, cover. So, Mr. Hotcows, I sent that 48-hour track. I haven't had time to upload the tracking information. I will do that off. You know, give 5 minutes. I've been so busy. I had a look. Obviously, I don't know. I've never done a Nintendo Switch before, so I was super careful where I laid everything out. The right screws to the right holes. It looks like it's a kiddie's one. And I went, that's probably why. The screen's a little bit scratched up. And the battery's gone completely dead. Completely dead. So it looks like it's, if there was a bit of power into it, the battery's now completely gone. And it won't, I tried doing some voltage injection directly to the battery, separated from the board. Because I don't want to damage the board in any way. So I put it all back together, cleaned it, but there's no pink dot on it, so it's not got any water damage, which is good. And it all looks standard, so it's not been tampered with, which is good, because 9 out of 10, them things are always coming back. The trouble with them Nintendo Switches, this is why I don't, the Switch Lites and the Nintendo Switches, I don't touch, because literally people end up taking them apart and then they say, oh, they're untested. I did really laugh out loud when you said, yeah, that was automatic with me. I automatically read that out. And then I nearly woke his raw wildness up, because at the moment he's asleep. Yeah, I'll upload the tracking information. When I've done this off, I'll do that because I've been doing other bits, putting them on eBay for Hey, JFix, I think he's in. Thank you, my friend, for popping. How you been? How's your how you getting on, JFix? Do you have you managed to sort out your moving yet? So, like getting everything sorted out, or are you still doing? Oh, well, that don't sound great. Something's rattling around in here. Fuck me, this needs yellowing. Look at this. What a bit of tech this is. You don't see tech like that. Jesus. Yeah, there you go, Mick. Obviously a telephone engineer. You can actually tell them how to test it. Doing very... Oh, right. It is. That's the only thing. It's a slow process. Oh, that's a point. Yeah. Now, he said that this has got a problem, but he said it did test it. It worked. Wow, a nice telephone. Well, I've never seen one like it. I mean, this is a proper... Yeah, no, JFix is a telephone. Oh, is he? I didn't know that. Well, then you're the person to ask then, Mr. JFix, sir. Well, that's not great. There's, James is the telephone guy. James, is there a way... I want to ask you then, if you're actually... I'm glad you're in the chat. This has got a problem with the dials, right? And as I can see, yeah, it is. The dial is very, very... Yeah, that's hardly turning at all. So this has got a problem. So something's come apart in here. I only paid... Actually, what did I pay for this? Let me have a quick look. What a bit of techno. I'd love to convert this so it can Bluetooth it over. So when it rings, I could actually pick up the phone and use it as a phone. Have it in a corner, that'd be super great. That'd be super, super great. If that can be done. Right, let me go to my purchases and I can see how much I actually paid for this. No, this is not the purchase side. No, no, not good with mechanical stuff. It isn't turning. Yeah, no, that'd be Mr. Pico's job if I can't sort this out. He'll know how to sort that. Let me have a look at... Is there a way to convert these now, James? Is there a way of like putting these Bluetooth over to your phone? So you can, if this rings, it'll ring this. No. 066. I've done it wrong. There you go. Done it right. I want to sign into my account so then I can have a look of my purchases and I'll show you exactly how much it cost. I paid a grand total of £13.45, which I got the phone for £2 for £10 and £3.45 for postage. I think James is what he's saying is that if he fixes the rotary mechanisms out, obviously not if the phone is working. If it would work without plugging it into a branch test way, yeah, because like you said, there's no other way of knowing. There's something rattling in his phone though. Yeah, that's not great, is it? That shouldn't be the case. So I need to open this up. Its support is supplied by British Telecom. So, focus. Supplied by British Telecom. So it's got BT rented. It's actually got BT rented written on it. Wow. I guess that would actually, you would need something to convert the analog to a digital. There must be something you can buy. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be super cool if it is now. Yeah, there is. There is many people out there who actually converted them ones done already. I would really like that with that old Bell technology. Fucking mega cool. Right, so is it only just 2 screws holding this in then? By the looks of it, it is. Wow. Well, that's made it easier. It goes off. It goes off Google. Does it? I've never seen one. So I didn't have time to open this up. Oh, that screw's a bit loose. Look, I've not even tampered with it. Yeah, he's had this apart. Oh, that's the screw for it. That's probably what's going off then. Well, how the bloody hell do you take these apart without... That's what that screw's... That's what that screw's for. Do you have to take the screw out of these, Mr. Peacombe, to take these out? To lift this up? Because I think that's what that screw's for. I don't think these are meant to come out. I think... Because it looks... Unless there's bungs under the feet. Nick, they're on the back. I bet they're under here. No, they're not coming out. No, by the wire. Oh, there you go. Thanks, bud. He's undone that then. He's obviously... Yeah, it's got a retaining clip on that. Like a little, there you go, she's yeah, he was right. Look, that was it. That's what's floating around in there. Jesus, look at them things. They're not, I don't know what they are, but that plastic needs some retro brightening. Fucking, it doesn't do it any justice because the light is so saturated, but it's like, it looks like a smoker. It's obviously, like it's gone really dark. It's got a really dark plastic. That's all it is. It's not even Bakelite, is it? It's plastic. You turn that off. Right, we've got an issue with that straight away. Right, I'm glad I found the problem with that. God bloody Nora. Now, this is obviously... Yeah, that retro bright job. I'll do that. I could do that off camera on that front. I might have to send this to you, sir. You might be able to see if you can try to, because I don't want to break this. It's a bit of engineering in that, now, isn't it? Look at that. You've got a coil. We've got some old. What are they? Capacitors. They could, because I've got fused before. I thought they was resistors. They're actually capacitors on these. These could be resistors. Oh, they are resistors. They've got R. Alright. That'd be a nice retro bright. Yeah, I can retro bright that. I've got the tools to do it. Because I've done me Amiga and I've done the what else did I do? To test it, the ring engineers, you need to supply 70 alternating current at 75. The dial mechanisms are spring loaded, connected with a couple of small wires. Yes, which is round this side. So it looks like they go on to here because obviously these must be like where the telephone gets picked up. So we've got the line input on here, so it picks it up, and then obviously like that's going into this side, and then obviously the speaker is the receiver. So you've got some of these that obviously is going to like I assume like a receiver, and then you've got the transmitter, like this, transmit it back, it's like returns it. Then dial makers is spring loaded, so a couple of small wires. But I've never seen anything like that. I mean, I've never opened one of these up, never. And it's actually got I mean, they have got trademarks, the stamp marks on the side of it. Yeah, so to test it within the 75 AC, you'll need to use a Variac. I haven't got anything like that. That's one thing I've probably not got. Yeah. Well, at least I know that what he's basically done then, right? He's undone this underneath, thinking that was undoing it, and then I think, oh bugger. So I need to put that back because I can actually see it from here. Look, you could actually see it from the wire where he's undone it to hold these in. But the dial mechanism itself, because oh, there's the bell. So oh, there's the bell there. So that's how it rings. So do you have a telephone line? And it's been disconnected. J-Fixer. I love that old ring though. Really brings back memories hearing that. Fucking classic. The only downside is that mechanism looks a bit complex on that front. It does look a little bit complex. Which I like I said, I only bought it because it was cheap. I was only going to use it for show purposes anyway. But I'd love to get this working and fully use it. Is there a way of taking that off without not breaking the wires? Because I don't want to snap the wires on that. Oh no, here, it just unhooks. Oh, that makes it easier. Yeah, you're right. There's an issue here with the mechanism. It's jamming up. Look. Look behind that dial. You'll see 2 to 3 screws. Right, we've got one there. That looks like a clamp. That looks like a clamp to hold this on. So we've got a clamp. There's something wrong with that mechanism because it's just it's clicking. It's not engaging. Yeah, I have put a load of these links in Discord. Have you? I've never even opened one of these up before. Never. They're totally. Oh, there we go. J-Fix, Mr. Hotcows has put. Look, he has put loads of these links in. Oh, there is a device. So there is a device. There's a Bluetooth, an old rotary set as a Bluetooth set. This project's actually to bring old TAP, the German rotary phone, back to life. This device uses a Bluetooth principle for your smartphone to make calls and receive them. Basically, it's the same purpose it was 30 years ago, but obviously complicating things a lot. So there is a device that you can actually do it in. Yes, so it looks like a Bluetooth receiver. So I don't know how that works. How the friggin' hell? That'd be super cool though, I've got to admit. I would love to get one of these up and running. Before I'm doing anything, see the wires 2 to 4. Undoing the wires 2 to 4, right, okay, yeah, I know what you mean. Which is going to be this one here, and I've got a couple of wires I might have to take, because they're shared on the line. Mr. Hotcows, I might be able to just send you this over, Pico, I might be able to just send you this over. Yeah, take a photo. What I'll do, yeah, I'll take a photo, because obviously, like you said, because I've got they're all colour coded. I might be able to just send you this bit over, Pico. Then I don't need to send the whole phone over, and that will keep the cost down. Because I can put that can be put in a small box on that front. Otherwise, they go because the weight, the pricing of bloody things has gone through the roof. So what I do, I need to source the wires, find out where these go, and take photos because they're all going to different. We've got a brown coming off, going to a blue, a pink going to a white, a grey going to a red. What else? An orange going to another red. We've got 2 reds. Right, okay. I need to make note of this then. So, because otherwise I won't know where half of these go. So what I really need is, if I can push these over, and then that won't make it confusing when I've got the wires crimping over, I can get a clear option. It depends on the model. The spade connectors, just pull them off gently and unscrew them. Yeah, the wired solder ones, you need a desolder from the older sets. Right, so this must be a later set. This must be a 1980s. But like you said, it's where them wires go. So what we got? We ain't got any other wires. We've got, how many wires we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it, 4 wires. No, we're not. We've got blue as well. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's 5. There's 5 wires in total. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, you're right. It's 5 wires. It is 5 wires. Look at like you unscrew the connectors, yeah, and then pull them out. I'm going to take some pictures and do what you said. Because what I need to do is make the clear where these wires are actually going. Because I don't want to, I don't really want to start taking these apart. Then I should be, then I'll know 100% where these wires are going. Right, should be alright now. So, I think that's how you said, because I think these, do these have to completely do you have to take all of these off to take, it looks like I have. Yep, you got to take them right out. You've got to take it right out. Yeah, they're spaded. Right, well that makes it interesting. So I'll put these back so I don't lose them. So what they're actually using these type of screws. So there is a device you can actually breathe life into it. Goes to show, if that's over 30 years old, wow. What a great bit of nostalgia that is. This is why I still love this is why I love 1980s stuff. I think it's great. You know, you can't beat it. You just can't beat it. Right, now I've got to do a red. Right, I've got to take the grey out. Then I can put this back. Where's them bits? Yeah, I think what I'll do, I might send this over to you, because that mechanism looks a little bit complex. You've got to be careful, because you probably have all like, it's probably going to be geared or something like that. Right, that's on. I'll take this one off. Why isn't this coming off? Right, it's probably because I'm using a bigger screwdriver. It's too bloody big. Let's try a smaller screwdriver. Where is it? A balloon? This one here. It is. That screwdriver is too wide. Right, and we've got 2 more. So I've got a brown and an orange to take off. Yeah, it's a Cold Spring. Oh, damn it. Oh, I'm not even going to tamper with it then. If that's a Cold Spring, that goes pear-shaped. It's game over. Jesus, I hate them Cold Spring ones. I'm going to have a look, but I'm not going to dive too deep into that. Yeah, it's obviously it's like a spinning weight inside. Right, out. So that's good though that you can use a gadget. That is really cool. That would be super nice though. I mean, like you said, these don't fetch hardly any money anyway. But this is great. This needs retro brightening badly, which I can do. I'll disable all of this, sling all this in a box. I love that old sound. It's just like... It really brings back some memories, that does. Hearing that. Don't get to hear them old things no more. This is what I said. It's all the good stuff you don't get to see. Just be very careful opening it. Obviously, you could end up with right mess. No, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave it. Right? I'm not going to open this up. I'm going to wrap this up and post this over to you. Right? There's something jammed in here. It's not right. I've now took pictures of this because I want to put the other items back together. I'm going to wrap this up. I'm going to do it right now because that'll only be a small item. That won't hardly cost anything to send to you. It's because obviously I can, but obviously I'll need to put this back onto the board because they obviously undone it. They was taking it apart, didn't have a clue what they was doing. In a way, I'm glad they never took this apart. But saying that looks like that's been taken apart. That looks like this has been taken apart. So I reckon someone has give that a go, tried to repair it. It could have actually, yeah, it could be, or like you said. So I don't know. But that dial needs a clean inside. It's absolutely rotten. It's not. Right, let me give this a wrap up. I've got some wrapping paper. Like you said, got to be so careful opening them up. Lovely bit of tech though. Literally nice. I didn't have time to open it. I thought, oh, this would be great. I'm looking forward to this. But I didn't know you can use. So there is a module. I bet you can't buy that bloody module, no. I bet they're saying that no, you can't buy it. Can't put that on there. Yeah, look at that. Wrapped up that way, and I'll wrap it up that way. So it's proper sandwiched, right? Now I'll wrap that up with tape, bung that in a box. Yeah, I hope it's not been inside that because the parts are very sensitive parts. It obviously, it's like you said, very easy to mess up. That's why I'm not going to touch it. I know how, like you said, tricky that could be, but I will retro brighten this. I'll take the rest of the plastics off, which I'll do right next. I'll get them put on there. I'll leave that on for about 2 days, and I'll retro brighten that. That will bring that up to a nice ivory. This is very dark yellow, You can actually see it. You can't see it doing justice on there, but you can see it. That's ivory, and that's a dark yellow. So it looks like the sun's bleached that to a certain degree, or it's been... Yeah, you can buy them old rotaries already converted to it. Can you? Oh, I didn't know that. I've not seen one. I did. I need to put this in a box so I can get this sent off. That'll be for tomorrow. I bet I ain't got a bloody box. I'll put the thing in for Mr. Rockhouse, which the Nintendo Switch. You want to see how they posted that? That wasn't great. And I went, Jesus, they put no thought into it. Trying to have a look for this. Maybe, oh yeah, there's a small box here. Lovely jubbly. Oh, look at that. Let me put that over. That covers details up. Look at that, look. Box and all. There you go, sir. We have got ourselves a very small box. Perfect. Let me sellotape this up. And then I can get that printed out and I'll get that posted. Check the generals. Alright, no, I will do. Love the old rotary phones though. Right, hold up a minute. I'll leave that old label over there. Box ain't great, but it's triple wrapped in there, so that ain't going to go anywhere. That can go off for tomorrow. Where's that old phone? I need to put that bit back on that so I don't lose it. Nice bit of old techno. Don't get to see a bit of all that. Absolutely lovely. Yeah, got one on there. Cream vintage working one, £20 or best offer. Wow, that is working though, but that's not converted. I would like to convert these ones. Only 1960 from the 1960s. I was going to say from the 1960s, depending on make and model. But that one's fully working. But again, looks about the same colour. I don't think they're supposed to be that colour. That's really dark yellow. You can see it where it's faded. It's all gone dark. I'll bring it back to life because I've done it. I've done my BBC Micro and it come up beautiful. Oh, it's converted, is it? It's already converted on that one. Vintage cream. Oh yeah, converted. Let's have a read. The vintage cream converted working telephone is rare from the 1960s. Originated from there, the rotary tech telephone. This piece is it's a working piece for telecommunications. Yeah, but don't say, yeah, it just says it's converted. Converted to what? I mean, this one looks like this one's been converted because it's got the modern line on it. It's got the modern adapter. So, and it looks like it's the same one. Yeah, it is. So this one's been converted. This one's got the conversion. Because they don't normally have these connectors on. They don't normally have them. So it looks like that's been converted as well. I bet this works. It's just that dial needs to be sorted out. But I'm going to strip it down. It's not broke. It just needs, it does need bleaching though. I'll give it that. It really does. I'll take this. I'll take all this out at the headset. I need to put them screws back in because I think he tried to undo that. This will be a great yeah. There's many models, but what Mr. Rockcow's put in the description. That one is a Bluetooth conversion that you plug this in and it converts it to Bluetooth, then picks it up as a as a receiver side. So yeah, this one, it looks like it has been converted. That's the only thing with them lines. Did you ever find out that these things always 9 out of 10? They always got like coiled up, or they always wrapped up. So yeah, this one looks like this one has been plugged. This one looks like this one's been converted. So, but it just needs a clean. Now, if I remember correctly, these should just unscrew and pull the wires out. Now I need to take notice of the wires because one's a God, look at that. What is that? Plastic? Yep. It's like a plastic. Oh, we got a broken wire in here. Oh, it's redundant. It's not made. It's not used. Oh, it's not a wire. Looks like a wire. It's not a wire. So how do I take this out then? If I wanna literally, I've got to unplug them wires. So how do I get that out? Oh God, this is going to be fun. I don't think they're designed to come out. Let's put that top piece back on. Let's see if I can try and take this out. These look like these are sprung loaded in. I know why they do them, so this doesn't sit too far down. I don't really want to take that out. But what I do want, and what I do need to make, is a notification of where these actually go. So I need to take a picture, and then I can take this out. I've got pictures of the other ones, so that's one good aspect. These only, the good thing is they're only like bayonet type. So these, well, bladed type. These are bladed type. So these should just be able to pull off. The only issue that I've got is try to get this out without not breaking it, because I need to undo the other one. It looks like it's got a metal clip. It has got a metal clip. So how the bloody hell did they do that? These look like these are crimped in by a machine. What model is that? That's a good shout. I don't know. Oh, we are approved. Is that it? Is that a model? Let me take a picture and I'll show you on the WhatsApp, because I think that is the model. That looks like a model. There's no point on it. This camera is absolutely, because it's just fixed in one spot. It's just easier to watch. This is why I like the WhatsApp, because it's just easier. That's it, Mr. Pico. I can always tell when the kids are back at home. Nice. Kids are so noisy, they don't. Unbelievable. Not like us in the 80s. We was terrors. But we didn't cause anyone any harm. Do love hearing that old tone. That is such a lovely tone. So how the bloody hell do I get these out then? If I want to retro brighten this. Because obviously I can't dunk this in with all the bloody wires in. I need to take this out. But they've put like a clip in. You can actually see it's like a metal clip that's been pinched in. That's what stops that from pulling right out. And it fucking looks it and all because it's grimy, it's nasty. So I've disconnected the bottom piece now because I took a picture. There's no weight in that. There's got to be a way of getting that out without breaking. That looks like that's one of them crimping tools. They've put it in, crimped it to stop that from pulling through. I know they have. I might have to try and see if I can widen that clip out. Let's see if I can. God, that's not going to be easy. That's not going to be easy. Nice though. It is not. I do like it. I do love. You don't. When did we last see these? Fuck me. Last I see one of these was the 1980s. I ain't seen one since. Yeah, this is going to be tricky. Very, very tricky. Obviously, I've got to try and get that out and not break it. God, easier said than done. I think they designed these because they, again, BT engineers didn't really want you mucking about with them. I've never even, that's the first one I've ever opened up. I hadn't even seen inside one of these 1980s phones. It looks like that's how I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to have to try and like that. Sweat it over. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Done it. Without breaking it. There you go. So, right, so what I've had to do was sweat that lug over. Right, and that then just slides out without breaking it. Nice. Cool. Okay, because I want to retro brighten this up. So I now need to take another picture of these ones. Yeah, be careful, them are easy to break. Yeah, they are. I've done it anyway. It looks like they've crimped it, where they've crimped these over. Because I want to put all these and retro brighten these parts. Because but they've all suffered the same fate. Right, which is cool, because now I can put, that's it, that should then pull these connectors out, which it should do. Oh great, hold up a minute, I can't pull all them out, because, oh yes I can, yeah, here we go, so I can, no. So what was holding it in was this retaining clip, this clip here. So what I really should do is bulge that back out, right? I'll sweat that out, and then when I get it back in, once I've retro brightened it, because now that'll pull out. Cool. Now I've got the phone. I'm going to leave these clips in because they're buggers to get out. That won't hurt them. and then that will retro bright all of these, because you can actually see it. What I mean about retro brighting, it's the colour is very dark. It's supposed to be like an ivory. I wonder if you can buy that gadget, what Mr. Rockcow's put in. Check that phone case. Sometimes the models actually, yours is on eBay. I sent you a link. Yeah, because I have a look on there. Let's go on to the Discord. Pico Vintage 19 Classics. There you go. You put one on there. £63? What? That one's clear. I've never seen a clear one. Wow. Again, model 8476. Is that how much they are? They're no way they're £63. Jesus. That's a 1981 rotary phone. God. Is that what my model is? 887, is it? This is, yeah, it's got 1981 on here. So this is a proper 1980s phone. Wow. It actually does say it right at the bottom. 1981. Yeah, 8746G. It is. What? And they fetched that? Bloody hell. I didn't think they fetched that type of money. So it must be certain models. That was, do you know what? I didn't even look at that on the model number. Bloody Nora. Right, let me put that screw back and that nut. Let me tighten that back. He obviously thought that was going to undo it, but it didn't. You know, he's undone that. Yeah, that's actually that's the exact same model. It's just that one's clear. I've never seen a clear one. I've got to try and get that bloody nut back into that. I wonder if you can buy that gadget now. What Mr. Rockcow was put in, that conversion gadget. I bet they don't bloody sell it. I bet that was an homemade job. Someone actually tried to... Mr. Beaker, I don't even think... That's not even come off that. I'm putting that on there, it don't even go on it. Oh, for crying out loud. What's that come off then? Someone's put that on there and it's not even going on there. I've just had a look. The other side ain't got it on. Well, that's come off something. That don't even go on there at all. Well, I don't know where that's come from. Ain't got one on the other side. Mick, if you take the ends of them wires, obviously they're cold, leave them sticking out of the solutions. Oh, what, the things? No, I'm not gonna put the wires in. I only want the plastics. So it's all been disconnected. Right, that's nice and tight. I've got to find out. That's come off something. I've got to find out where did he take that off. He's had this apart. I know he's had this apart. They've took this apart. Making great noises on there. Let's see if they've these are all tightened up. Yeah, they're all nice and tight. That's all nice and tight now. Put that back. This, obviously this has come off something and I don't know what he's took this off. That looks like that just goes to a rocker switch. I better put that in a box because I don't know what that comes off. I can't see anything on here. I need to clean that wire now because that wire is very dirty. I'll soak that, Mick. If you take the means up with the wires, obviously in the cord. Yeah, I'm not going to bleach these. I'm not going to bleach these. I'll do these by hand. I'll scrub these because it needs scrubbing. Believe it or not, one good aspect on these would be for just a bit of vinegar, because that vinegar does the job. If he's actually split that apart, you better hope it's obviously it's not muddled up when all of the wire goes in. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Yeah. That is why I'm a bit concerned. But yeah, this don't connect to this. This is not connecting to it. I've never seen that actually on the mobile on an old 1980s phone. It's a DC. What are these? These are 0.9 UFs capacitors on that. And it looks like you've got two. You've got one this side. You've got one this side and one this side. There ain't nothing else rattling. No. And you look like you've got glass tubes. Say glass tubed into that. They look like glass. I don't know what the heck that is. If he's actually had that apart, but right, he's not. Yeah, because that's what I'm worried about. If he's, he's had this apart, tried to repair it. Well, that don't go to anything. Not on here, it don't. I'll put that in a box, Mr. Pico, right? Because I don't know what that's off. That was rattling inside. Obviously, it's not for that. The screw that he unmounted on there, I've now just tightened it and put it back onto these sides, which, lucky enough, they just needed tightening up. But now I can retro bright these, because now obviously put these in, leave these for a couple of days. Yeah, it's only like 3 volts over the telephone line. If you have like a lightning strike, it protects it as well. Oh, I didn't know that. To be honest, Stu, I've never even taken one apart. That's the first one I've ever taken apart. But 1981, mate, that's getting on for, that's over, what is that, over 40 years? 1981? Like you said, how long ago since this has been used? But nice bit of kit though, gotta admit. I'm just hoping it can all get put back. That'd be absolutely great. Save this one from the graveyard. Yeah, I was just born in. I think, how old was I? I was at 72. I was the same age as Mr. Pico. So it was 72, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That makes me, that would have made me 9 years old. Yeah. So yeah, 12. So I was born. So there you go. So I'd have been roughly around about 9 years old when these phones actually come out that brought that right. Would that have been right? It's 81. Yeah, I suppose it would do. Message retracted. Oh, I don't know. I can't do sums. Sums are just too hard to do. But that needs just a little bit of a clean, because you're not going to see the insides because the phone covers it. No, my math is crap. No, Stu, mine is terrible. It's just as bad as yours. So I'm no good at trying to do math. I've never done math classes in my life. So yeah, don't ask me. what I need to do now, I need to put this back in a box, right? Because I'm going to lose the bloody parts, because I can't have no more unfinished projects on here, because they're getting out of control. So what I need to do is I'll put it back into the box in there. Now I know where it goes, right? And just that'll do. So I can get that put over there. Get these retro Brightons. Oh, they've got to go in a box as well. Can't have that. What a lovely bit of history, no? Yeah, that red one is a replacement. Obviously, it's just the metal casing. Is that all that is? So that's what that, because that feels like plastic. Yeah, put all them bits in a bag, put them in the same box as your. I'm gonna. Yeah, so this looks like it's like an alley, right? Like an alloy metal, and this is a plastic. You can feel it. Not only because there's a weight difference, but obviously there must be a metal piece in here for the foam bit because it's the speaker. But I'm going to put it all in the box anyway. Cool though, absolutely love it. I'm just hoping, like what you said, Mr. Pico, I'm just hoping he ain't took that apart. I think he's took that apart. Right? I think he's took that apart myself. I know he has. Because looking at that component, the screw would look like it was shifted. But I can retro bright these parts. I'll have to leave them on for a few days, but I'll tell you what, I can see the original versus where it's all gone dark. So where this has been sitting, that's been sitting for a long time for it to go that colour. But that's that retro brightener. I've got my UV lamp. That's why I buy the UV lamp, and I've got I've got the bleaching stuff as well. So this is why I bought a nice big heavy duty. I bought this one, paid about, I don't know how much I paid for this, I forgot. But this is a great UV lamp. All I've done, it had a European plug on, cut off and put a UK plug on it. And it didn't even have a switch system. So now I've done it, yeah, hopefully you can recoil that spring, it'll be good. Yeah. But I changed a few bits on here because this LED is really bright. It really gives off a nice UV light, which is great because I use it because this was supposed to be for a fish tank. I bet it looks like your growth is sometimes just when you turn that on. Yeah, well, you'll have a growth spurt, especially 100%. Right, I need to make a clearing before I do the next item, which is I need to put back this couple of these record players because I've been nicking parts off half of them, and I've got parts thrown all over the place, and it don't help because I've got an Xbox 360 parts all over the place as well, which is not great. I'll put the motors in here. And put these so I don't lose none of these connectors. Mix subs, subs ledge, yeah. Yeah, you know it. I hope they ain't damaged that, no. It's true what Mr. Pico said, like, once you're going down that route, it can bugger things up. Alert, Mick, that clip for that wire, that phone. No, it's alright, I've put it in there. Look, where is it? I've just put it in. Oh yeah, I've put it in with the Xbox. Good shout, thank you. Look, I've got it here. I better put that in the box. No, I better put that in a bag because I know what'll happen. Look, I've got a bag here. No, that's not it. Let me put that in a bag because obviously that's for that clip. I don't want to lose it. We got one here? Yeah, no. There you go. Metal clip in the bag. Make that clip into the wire. That's alright, I'll put it onto here. Yeah, I'll put it in that bag. Because I know what'll happen, I'll lose it and think, where's the clip? Right, that's it. That's all the bits in the phone. Just got all I've got to do now is send that off to you, which I'll do tomorrow. Just hope they ain't buggered that up. Now, were these the screws for it? Oh no, here, look, there's the screw. I better put the screw in there as well. Bloody hell. Nearly forgot it. No, they was for the... I know what them screws were for. Oh, and that come out, just in case. Them screws come out of... that's for the Xbox 360. I thought that was... Here you go. Right. Let's put them Xbox screws back for this. Because I'll need to put that record player on there. That record player's big. I need as much room as I can because that it's got a serious size to the record players. I need to clear this entire table because it's like that other record player. It takes all the room up. I need to move this because I don't need this on there. Double check it and make sure. Now I might have to source. I think I know where the screws are. They're all up here for that. So I'll put them in boxes. So I need to lose them. So I think I know where they all are. Because they both did work until Dipstick here ended up unplugging it and shorting something out in the record player. Now when I took it down to Mr. Swindon did find 2 transistors that went bad. We replaced them. I nearly said that again. It's not you cows, I nearly said that word. Obviously, I'm going to slip up. I know I'm going to slip up on that. Literally, I am. Because I know I'll wake him up, he'll drive me up the wall. That word, he knows that word. He definitely knows that word. Actually, it wouldn't hurt to give him one. Yeah. Oh, too late. Fuck me. He must have heard it. I didn't even mention the word. He's up. He's up. His Royal Highness is up. He did. That Bronson. He bloody even knows. I don't even have to mention the word. I don't even have to mention the word. That Bonnie is up. He always knows. He always knows. Nudges. Look, he nudges because he knows there's Sarnie. Always wants the Sarnie. Always wants the Sarnie. Yeah, it's sandwich signals. It is. It's a Sarnie signal. What do you want? What do you want? Let's give him a bloody sandwich. Wait, Bonds, wait. You know, I'll open it up. Wait a minute. I'll give you a bloody sandwich. I only bought these out of Tesco's this morning. So, I've done it. No, I've done him a nice. Let's do him. Wait. I've done him pickles and chicken. Fresh chicken. Right. Now I've got cheese and other bits on that front. Now that's half of a French loaf. There you can actually see it. Right. Let me measure how big that French loaf is. Wait a minute, Bronze. Let's measure the French loaf and how much it is. So we've got 5 inches. 5 inches on there from one side to the other. Now this is what I've... Alright then, will you take your sandwich? I was just going to measure it up. He swallowed it. Fucking, well, that's gone. Oh, Jesus. I was just measuring it up. No, he stopped bragging. Oh, that's gone. He swallowed that 5 inches. Obviously, there ain't much left of that sarnie. That sarnie's got. I don't know what that was fell on the floor. I was only measuring it up. And then the next minute, before I said, oh, like, let's just put the tape measure away, he'd already swallowed the sandwich. He ain't swallowing the next one. He can sod off. I'm telling you, that's mine. There's no way he's getting his hands on that other sarnie. He's a nightmare, that Bronson. I'll tell you, he is, seriously. I don't know what fell out. I think the pickle fell out. Yeah, there is. There's a bit of pickle on the floor. He's swallowed it. That's gone. That Bronson just swallows things. He don't even notice. He just think, oh yeah, here he goes. Oh, he's got the pickle. No, the pickle's all right. Yeah, the pickle's gone. No, he knows that that's it. There's no more sarnie time. I didn't even. Do you know what? I nearly. It looks like glue. I bet he actually gets at least through that he would. He'd eat that other half of that sandwich. Yeah. Do you know, I didn't even mention that word. I only turned round and he was right there. That dog, he's literally on another level, that Bonnie. What's he eating now? He's ate something off the floor. Right, yeah, Bronze, that sarnie's for me, right? It's not meant for you, mister. You hear me? He's in here. He's always waiting, look. Ah, that Bonnie. Oh, thanks, Bronze. Big goofy git. Bonnie, yeah, no, don't knock me bleeding things all over the floor. Right, that's it. Don't badger your dad. He's always badgering his dad, always badgering. He's a big goofy git, right. Well, that's the sarnie over. That's gone anyway. That's Bronson's time that he's had the sarnie. Jesus. 5 inches long and he swallowed that like nothing. Obviously, it might as well have been a 10-inch fucking sub-foot-long sausage or something, and he still swallowed it. Right, I've got a bit of room on the table, which is nice. Right, let's move them out of the way. So I need to put that back in there. Let me move some of these Xboxes out of the way because I'm going to need the room here. Bloody Bronson. I can't believe you swallowed that. You're unbelievable, Dick. You know that? Right. Now, this is the 41. Right. So, let me put the 41 back together. He wants a banana now. I've ate all the bananas. Right. Now, this is the parts one that I've got on eBay for sale. Fucking, I've really nicked half the bits off it. So, I need to put this back, really. Because I've been nicking bits off it. Oh God, it is dusty now. He literally, he's on another level, that Bronson. He's seriously on another level. So I think what I should do first is put mine back together before I put this back together. So I think I'll do that. Because I've got all these record players in bits and it's not ideal. Now this is my original, right? This is my one, because I know, or was it this one? I think it is, because my one has a worn chipset on it. Now this is the one that I took. Did I swap over? Because look, I spliced into the wires and tried swapping the cassette over. That's right, because it had a cassette problem, which I did, and I've done it all properly. Look, heat shrinking all these up. Because I've put the screws back in. Yeah, I've got to try and source a board for these, because these are not board down. Just see if I can try and get a box. Right, now let me see if I can find the screws, because I have got them, and I'm pretty sure these are for the front. Right, because I took these out. These could be them in here. Yeah, because I've got some more up here and all. I have. I've got another one up there. So I've got a couple. Let me source these out. I know I did, because that way I don't lose nothing. That's a Spectrum mod. What's in this one? That's not on. These are P&P components. What's in this one here? I think that's it. I think these are them, yeah. So what I need, I'll do this by hand because I don't want to break this board. This thing weighs a bloody... This is another heavy item. Now I've got wires that I took off here. So where do these ones go? That looks like that comes off. Oh, it goes off down here. Right, okay. Yeah, there you go. So I didn't wire these ones back up. I think these are the recording heads. They are. They're the only wires I didn't solder back up. So what I need to do is, if I move these wires, now I need to put the screws back into here, into this board. Oh boy. I can't go with that earlier on. I'll tell you, I nearly said that word. I nearly said it. It don't matter. He heard it anyway. That Bonnie, I tell you, there's no flies on him, mate. I'm telling you that, Bronson. I'm going to see if I've got a box for this. I don't think how much this is going to cost. It's going to cost a small fortune. Fucking price has just gone through the roof lately with Royal Mail. It ain't just Royal Mail, they've all put their prices up. I'm not sending this by DPD, it'll come back in 1,000 bits. You really won't have anything left. It was bad enough with that record player. They really slung that around. And that was such a shame because that was a lovely item. I played that again before, obviously, I had to do a video thing on it. Because, again, eBay, you can only have up to 1 minute long video. But if you have a look at that video, it's over a minute. And how I done it was took the video and compressed it. I had to use a compression by Handbrake. Because Handbrake's a free compression tool. And then I used Handbrake to compress the video file And then that's why it's over a minute long. Otherwise it won't let you upload it. Because they go by size. Compressing, you do lose some of the quality. You got any more of them screws? No, we ain't. I think that was only 3 on there anyway. Yeah, it is. So there ain't no more. That was the ones. Alright. Oh no, there was a 4th one down here. I didn't see it. Damn it. Alright, don't matter. You got 3 in. Which holds that in. Right. Because I've got the other screws down here. Now I've got to make sure this is not pinching any other wire. Hopefully, biscuit, yeah. I can say that word, it doesn't matter. It's the Sani, the one he remembers. I know that Bronson far too well. Right, now I need the record player that goes to this. Because there's a couple floating around here. Yeah, I've got one here. And I've got one up here. Is that the other one? I think that is. That's the broken one. Well, there's no point putting the broken one on here because it's broken. And we've obviously got. We've got the prototype working one on here. I did have another one, which is in. If I can find it. Right. Where is it? Oh, here, it's down here. Right. So, let me move that out of the way. Here we go. Oh, yeah, look. I was bloody looking for that. I'm going, where's that adapter? Fucking stuck inside that. Dog. I was looking for the adapter for it and I found the adapter. Right, this is my original one. Yeah, because it's got on there. This one's in much better condition. This one's nice. So it's got all brand new belts on this one. So, let me move that to one side for a minute, just ever so slightly. Just move this one off. Put it over here. I can't believe the current buns come out now. Unbelievable. Right. Now I've got a board on this one. Where'd that board come off? I think it come off the other one. It didn't come off here. Yeah, this looks all original. We've got wires and the connectors. No, that is. Fucking thing weighs a ton, I know that. These really weren't made for transporting. That just alone weighs, it's got to weigh a few pounds on its own. That's what's going to seriously cripple the shipping. Right, so what I'm trying to do is crimp them wires so they don't all get pinched and all of them on there, which it is away from right. I've got to put the inside of the certs in. Yeah, now the casing can go back on top of that now, and then I can do the other bit once this is all sandwiched in. So we did have a front. Is this the good one? I can't remember. We had a nice one and a not so nice one. Oh, they're both in good nick. It doesn't matter because they're both identical. Alright, let's put this one on here. Obviously I didn't get round to doing this because I've been, again, busy. Yeah, that's what she said. Yeah, this is the first one that I bought. It was because he put the sticker on it with my name. It's now got to be. It's now got to have the. I'm gonna have to stand this up. Oh God, that's the only thing with these. You can imagine, I've got to transport this to Mr. Pico. I thought that record player was bad enough. That weighed 15 and a half kg just on its own. So now it comes up to about nearly 24 kg with the box. It's monsters. That's why £101 I got quoted for shipping. £101. Absolutely madness. Because of the size of the box and the postage all going up as well. I'm going to put one screw in here. One. Yeah, Mr. Hopkels, I don't know what's up with that thing. It could just be a simple thing as a port swap. You might be lucky of a port swap and not take no chips out. But then if they've mangled all the port up, they might have tried to plug it in with a mangled port and shorted everything out. I did look at a bit, yeah, it was, I'll put it under the scope, it was well mangled. The trouble is, if they tried to power that up with a micro USB type C port, there's 5.5 volts going in. That could take the chip out straight to where the M92 chip is, which is obviously first thing to have a look. But you won't know until you take the port, swap the port over. But no water damage. No water damage at all. Yeah, just opening it, yeah. Because normally, that's the first one I looked for, was the pink symbol. Yeah, fall damage, no? Yeah. Yeah, obviously, come to think about it, fall damage, depending how much. Well, if it had too much of a fall, it would have cracked the screen. So it couldn't have been much of a fall damage, but what they definitely didn't describe, that the port was all mangled up. But it looks like a kid's had it. Because it's very grubby, like what a kid would handle with chocolate. There was bits of chocolate all over it. It was definitely a kid that's had it. There's no two ways. Yeah, fall not. Oh yeah, foul, not fall. Well, it's been. He said it had a fall, but he didn't say it fouled. He just said it was working and then it just cut off. I assume he meant that when the battery died, it won't power up. Well, it wouldn't. But he did not mention that that port had been butchered. Which they didn't. But he ain't. The good aspect is, yeah, that makes sense. Mick, if you're looking for postage labels, parcel2go.com is obviously the cheaper buy and write. That's obviously, I went onto there, you're right, and they deal with large bulky items like this. What I need to do is open this up. Right. Because I don't want to break this. Because this has got, you need to put in 2 of these. This holds this in, stops this from falling out. This is the best one. Well, they're both good, really. Now, they've all had new belts in these, both of them. Yeah, Parcel to Go. I did see that. Parcel to Go. That's obviously a website where it searches you to send big bulky items. But when I looked on there, Mr. Preco, sir, there was still a box limit, which they didn't do. You have to update it with the size of the box. That's why I drew it out. I spent a whole day. I think what took most of my time up was writing out the description for the record player. For 23 kg parcels, they said Parcel Go's recommended next day delivery service for 50 quid protection, including that £12. Oh right, well that ain't bad. That's not bad at all. But that's obviously, like you said, but there'll be a box limit size on that. Because I had to look at this, it's misreading. You have to give out box sizes. Now that won't come out now because I've got 2 screws in. Now I can tip this over and put the screws in. Yeah, there's a box service on that 23 kg. I looked into it, trust me, I did. It simply ran the bloody houses. What box sizes do you know? I wrote it down. Yeah, I can actually read it out. So the box size on there, right? Let me get measurement. So box size, this size here, 21 inch. 21. There's 21 inches, right? That is obviously this size here, which is from this side to this side, 21 inches. From this side to this side is exactly 26 inch, which I could just about fit it on the screen. There's 26, right? And then the inner, which is from the bottom side, the width, right? The width size, 22 inches, which is this size here for the box. So it's still quite, yeah, type that in the chat in centimetres. Yeah, I'll have to get that. Give me 1 minute. I'll have to go on to doing, I think it's right. I think it's 53.4. That sounds about, I think that sounds about Mr. Otcows is right. I think I've done this before. Centimetres into inches. cm into inches. There you go. Right. So let me type in, right, 21, which is 53.34. Right, Otcows has beat me to it. Here you go. He'll convert it. He's already done it. So 26 is going to be 66.04, and the width is 22. It's 55.88. There you go. So yeah. So you want a width size of 55.88. That's in centimetres. So that's gone from inches into centimetres. It's going to be a big box, and that's what pushes the price up. And now I ran into the problem when I've done this last time. They said they didn't have anything. It was oversized, and then it pushed the fucking price dramatic. It pushed it off the scale. That's why I wrote all this out. I've done it last night. Because I was spending ages on it. Thought, right, let's convert it. Let's go online. But it got to about 10 o'clock. I had to go to bed because I had shopping. Take mum out. I didn't have time to do it. They're bloody these ain't the screws. They look like for Xboxes. What? What's that doing in there? These are bloody Xbox ones. They are Xbox ones. That's why they're not working. Oh, for crying out loud. Right, put them in the Xbox one. Yeah, is that the smallest box? That obviously, because it sounds very big for that stereo. Hold up. Who the fucking hell is that? Oh, it's me mate. Give me 1 minute. Hold up, guys. Let me mute it for 1 minute. It's me mate. Right, there you go. So let me push that all the way back up. So yeah, sorry guys, that was one of my pest control friends popped round. Wants me to order him a phone because the other one's not working too great. So sorry Pico. Yeah, I was trying to source. I was trying to have a look for a box before the intercom went. Look, Mick. No, with a box that size and weight is £47.60. There you go. That's actually not. I was expecting that to be a bit more, to be honest, sir. On that. So yeah, that's not bad at all. I'll have to cough that up. That's going to be both ways. So yeah, it weren't going to be cheap, and that's what I said. I sent you a message on the WhatsApp. Yeah, I just had to deal with me ex-boss to see if he could try to do it. If you order him on the phone, then the link's actually, yeah, it's linked to you. Yeah, but he's my ex-boss, so obviously, well, I used to do the pest control. We still stay in contact on that front. So yeah, £47.61. £47.61. That's unbelievable, isn't it? I did say to the size will kill it. It's actually, that's actually, and so if that's the case on that, Pico, right? That's obviously on the size with a box, right? Because it depends on the size of the box to put this in, because of the weight. So you can imagine with that record player. Hey, TFN, how you doing, my friend? Pico, can you imagine with that record player how much that would be? That'd be about right. Or Stu recommends put it in a bin, which I recommend totally put it in a bin. I'm tired. Oh yeah, sorry, my friend, I forgot. I bet you're absolutely exhausted. My throat, it's these tablets I'm on. I make my throat very dry. I hate these tablets I have to take. Right, let's go to the WhatsApp.
That stereo has already cost you like £100 to buy in the first place, and it's coming up with that box size and weight. It's coming up at £47.61 to me. So you're going to be paying that, or basically it's going to cost that again to send back to you. And so that's like basically another £90 added to the £100 it already cost you. So you're already talking nearly £200, which you're never going to recover that cost.
No.
Even if you get it working and sell it. Just thinking about it, it might be better if I sent you the what's it called, the service manual, the paper service manual that I've got for it down, and then we work through it on the stream together.
Yeah, that might be a great idea, Mr. Pico, because I've already paid over. You think both of these machines, right? I've overpaid for these machines. These machines I've overpaid as it is. So thinking about it, right? So you're going to be looking close to about. I've paid 150 for the machine, right? Or 130 I paid for the machine. Then I paid the old boy to look at it, which cost 20 quid, right? Plus the, so now I'm looking roughly around about 150, right? Plus another £90 each way, right? So I'm looking at 90 quid for a return fare. That's why, but then there's none of these machines for sale, not working. If they are, they're 500 plus. They're absolutely. It's. I know where this goes. This goes in a grey area, because where does it stop? And also, there's no guarantee that if I sent this to you, Mr. Pico, there's no guarantee you could be able to repair it. This might be to the point where it might not be repairable. Yeah. What if you're actually fixing it today, mate? Well, saying that, I've had an old 1980s telephone in bits. I've got to send the mechanism off to Mr. Pico. And I'm just on the verge of putting this back together, because I've got a couple of these ones. Yeah, exactly that. So, yeah, if I paid another £90 and you had this on the bench, even for a couple of weeks, going through it, and you can't actually find what's wrong with the side for it, there's no guarantee. and that's obviously I'm never going to recover even half of what it's cost me. Because of the price on there. So yeah, I can see where this goes. This goes in what I call a grey area box. Because even though it don't look a lot on that board, the system of that it's actually still a complex system. A bit like most of all this vintage stuff is. It's not straightforward. So you've got to... what do you do? You know, do you cough up another £90? It could get damaged in transit on that front. That's a possibility. Even regardless to how well you can wrap it up and send it to someone, you've got that possibility. Which, you know, but like you said, like I've also said, that there's also no guarantee that it's also going to be repaired. So yeah, straight away, do you know what I'm better off doing? If you want my honest opinion, to keep covering all the loss for this, is count the loss, just sell it as is, exactly as is, on all of them, and just move on to the next project, because I've got loads of projects that need it. Yeah, I sent you the service manual or a copy of it. We could go through it on a joint stream. Yeah, I think you could be right. I think what I need to do, right, I think is, because that would just be silly prices, because obviously due to weight and size on that. I mean, I know by you sending it, that other item down to me, how much that must have cost, and that was a much bigger item. And this ain't going to be exactly cheap for sending this all the way over to you. If I don't get nowhere with this, right, all I'm losing is my time. It's fine. I've got plenty of time to actually lose it. So what I could do is that if this is a no fix, can't be lost with it, just sell it as is to recuperate half the money back that I've lost. You know, even if I can get half my money back, that ain't so bad than losing all of it at the end of it, because obviously I've got a couple on there. And I've got them record players to shift as well. On that front, I really need half this stuff gone, because all I'm doing is mounting it up. It's just not going anywhere. Regardless, that really I should just stick to what I'm good at, what sells, which does sell, or then games consoles. Them games consoles seem to sell. I'd rather just do stuff for charity and just stream it for that, you know, at the end of the day. And this vintage stuff is just, you can't buy parts for it. You've got to buy it complete. And even that gets expensive. I know it's nice, but this becomes a very expensive hobby very quickly, and there's no guarantee. So I think you might be right. I think what I should do is, purely for that purpose, is stick to what I know that sells, stick with them in gaming rigs, and fix them up and then sell them, because they're small items. I can sell them, and they seem to sell, they do better than the vintage stuff, because obviously buying bits for these is, well, you can't get them. You just can't get the parts for it. So yeah, and I'll see if I can recover half my money back, at least half my money back on this, because I'm not going to get all my money back on them. I'm just not. But at least you can't say that you've given it a damn good go. Okay, DP surgery. Your ECG didn't show any... Oh, that was alright. I've just had a message. You know that ECG I had to go on? I had that on for 24 hours. It says your ECG didn't show any significant pathology, but if your ongoing symptoms, please book a following appointment. So that's alright. There was a... So, because obviously I didn't hear from that. It's been a couple of weeks, so I didn't hear anything from it. So, yeah, I think I'm going to stick to doing that, what Mr. Pico said, instead of sending this over, because it just doesn't make any sense. And I know what's going to happen. This will get broke. This will just get broke. And it'll be game over. It won't be worth bugger all. And then you won't get no money back on it. Not broken. So what I could do is, for the time being, sorry guys. Yeah. Right, so I think, sorry guys, that's me mum. So what I'm going to do is temporarily put these back like that, right? I'm not going to put the screws back in, not just yet, but at least these are all put back to a degree, and I need to do the same with the other one as well. It's nice and light with that off. I'm perfectly happy to have a look at it, but if you want to be more out of pocket, I could do Pico. I could do. Do you know what does it? It's the weight and size. That's what's crippling the postage. That don't weigh nothing, right? There's hardly any weight in that. As soon as I put that record player on, right? Fuck me, that weight brings it. Here, look, I'll show you. Watch. Let me get my scales and I'll prove it. It's that record player that brings that weight right up. Right, now, obviously, my scales are not 100% calibrated to the same ones on the. They're not obviously calibrated to the ones in the post office. They're out just by a little bit, right? But it proves it. Watch this scale, right? Scale will go up. It's in kg, right? Sod this bloody light. It's always so oversaturated. It's in kg. If I put that record player on without the if I just put the bass on without the record player, right? Without boxed, weighs exactly 6.65 kg. Now watch this when it jumps on. It's the record player that does it. It fucking weighs it right down. Where's that other record player? Yeah, I see her. Right. This thing adds another few kg to it. Watch your scales. You'll see it for yourself. It's spiked up to about 11.6. Even if I push down on that and come off it, it still goes up to 11.6 kg. Now that's gone from 6 to 11. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That record player weighs just as much as the whole unit. Which is mad, because if I take that back off, it's gone back up to 6.7 kg. So that shows you it's a correct weight. Yeah, that's that old hi-fi, yeah. So this keeps the weight down, right? The only other way, would it be easier if I sent this in 2 halves? I haven't seen that one in forever. It would be cheaper to. I was just going to say that. Wouldn't that be cheaper, right, to keep the weight down, right? I actually did say this. Would it be way easier to keep that weight down is to ship this half and then ship the other half? Because the reasons why, if I can send you one base unit, right, because obviously the price of this goes up. If I actually just send this down, I could then send you both of these units because the other half of the unit's working. So what I could do is send one half of this up to you, right, and then send both of them record players of the decks separately, because if I take this off, it keeps the cost down, and you might be able to have a look at both. Because look, if I put this on the bench, just on its own, it weighs about 7 kg. Alright, 5 kg. So it's just under 5 kg. Just on that on its own. So that, yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good point. It might be cheaper to send it. I think it will. Because that weighs nearly 5 kg. Time you had a box on that, that's going to weigh that up to just under 10 kg. It'd be about 8 kg with the box. So do that in 2 halves, it will be cheaper. And then I can send you both of these up and one deck, because it's these ones that have got the problem. Yeah, huge reduction in boxes size needed. Yeah, exactly. It would make sense. And then I can send you both of these up, because it's both of these are not working. So I don't think it's a record player issue. I think it's this. It's causing the issue. It's something gone on them boards. And then I can send both up. Thank God I got these. That's all I say is these industrial ones. I got these off eBay ages ago. I bought these second hand. And these have been brilliant. I use these constant. I've lost the back of them. I lost the back of them. I don't know where the back went. It was rubber. It's cheaper that way, obviously, for the reasons because of boxes. I'll still have to find a box for it, but it might be a better alternative to send 2 halves up. And then I can send both record players up and 1 half. So both of the record decks I can send up, and in that way you can just take your time. There's no rush, because that will make a bit of room over there. So I think that might be the best alternative. Because of this, I need to wrap this up. It would definitely, yeah, you need a, because that way I can keep the box down, keep the weight down. Because it's the weight and box sizes that's really crippling it. So the only downside is, give me a minute, see if I've got a box for that first. Of that box. I've got some boxes here that I got from the Arcade 1-Up. The only downside is I've got boxes about this size, right? That look like that would go in here, right? Because that looks about the size. Yeah, it's priced done by volume size. Yeah, it's the box as well. So obviously it's making the box smaller, less weight. Yeah, it makes a huge difference. So I can ship that. Look, that's come off the Arcade 1-Up. I didn't throw the boxes away. So that'd be fine there. The only problem I'm going to find, which I'm just going to have a look on the back of it, I've got all my boxes there, is that I need to measure up and see if I can find a box big enough to fit that record player in. Give me 1 minute. Give me a couple of minutes and I'll have a look. So what am I looking at? I'm looking at 22 inches across. Right, 22 inch. Well, that shouldn't be too difficult. That's 18. Damn it, I bet I ain't going to have a box for that. I don't think I'm going to have a box for that record player. 22 inches. Oh, look at that. That record player just about goes in that box at 22 inch. That leaves 1 inch. That leaves literally 50 mil either side. That record player. What's the depth of it? I bet it's going to be too bloody big, isn't it? Oh, look at that. No, it's too small. 15 inches high. Damn it. Yeah, that's the only thing that's going to cripple me is getting a box to it that size. What about that box there? I don't think there's any. We've got 19 now. I could use my Lego box, but I'll need to go the thickness size, the width, because it's again on my width size, so it's 8 inches. I think I might just find one that's, I think, nah, damn it. I'll have to go box hunting. What I'll have to do, Mr. Pico, I'll have to go box hunting. The best way to go box hunting, you might even get away with a slightly smaller box, right? This would have fit, but it would have been really tight, but it would have overhang, right? The only issue that I've got, I could use this box, because I could actually stand this up and then pad it in, right? You can modify that box, because that I need 15 inches. That then brings it down to 18.5 inch. This box will just about fit that in, and I can prove it. Watch. Right. I've got these boxes. It's getting that record player here. It's the only thing. Told you, it's boxes. Well, I'll put that on there. I'll fit one half of that record player in. Now my camera can only go up, that's about the maximum height I can go. Right? So where's that other half of that record player? Here it is. Right. That near enough covers slightly a little bit over that box, just ever so slight, which I can pad it. It's not a problem. I can pad it. It doesn't give me much clearance in that box. Just use another part that, yeah, well, I could do this, otherwise I'm not going to be able to get a box for it. Now that will keep the weight down. Now let me weight this back up with a little bit. Now it's got a box. Now remember, what did that come up? 6 kg, 5.78 kg, right? Now I've got to add a little bit of packaging. This is the only way to get it to you, to keep the pack, to keep it, yeah, just use, I will do, I think that might be the best bet. This is going to be my best bet to keep the cost down. And then I can do it this way. I know it's a pain in the bum, but it will definitely do the job. Right, what's that number? I said 8 kg, right? I'm holding it off. 7.35 kg. I know roughly what it would cost. The time I put a little bit of packaging on here, package it out, that would be just over 8 kg. It'd be about 8.2, 8.3 kg, which again, just under 10. Now, if I do that with that size box, now if you type the box size in, which again, if I can give you the box size, which you've already got the box size, and do it under 10 kg, now use that thing again, what you've done, and see what that comes to, just under 10 kg. And have a look at the price now, with a bit of packaging on there. I can keep that just under 10 kg. I can get that to about 8.3, 8.2 to 8.3 kg by the time I package this up. Then I can get this shipped to you, because that's actually, that's transportable now, which the other one was just, it just went mental as soon as I put it up to 15. It spiked all the way up to 15 kg. You can't use that. So that might be my best bet. Then it won't cost 47 quid. One way. It's the only way to keep the cost down. It's like you said, that's what's killing it. It's the weight and the size. Because it's a big item. So what I could do is, I'll take that back out, put this on the bench, strap that up and get it wrapped up. What's the new box size? Give me 1 minute, sir, I will tell you. Now, I'm going to have to put at least like that over, right, but I can badger, because I need to put another part of the box, even if I folded that half over. Right, so the height of the box is going to be now 17 inches. 17, right, so 17 inches high, which I'm going to go for. That will then give that clearance and add that up, right? Even if you said 16, let's have a look at the 16. Even if you said 16 inches, yeah, say 16 inches, which is 40 and a half centimetres. All right, mate? Hey, Bristec. In centimetres, mate. Right, sorry. Make that then 40. If you say 41 centimetres, if you actually just say 40 centimetres, that will take that over. I need to double check. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it's 40 centimetres. Yeah, 40. If you say 40 centimetres in height, right, you let me know and I can do the other one. What are we comparing in centimetres now? Box sizes, because I need to get this sent off to Mr. Pico. Obviously, I can't send it all in full because it's just going to push the price up and it's going to be astronomical. Because it's nearly £48 on that front. £48 one way. It's ridiculous. I'm not paying that. $40 centimetres on that, Mr. Pico. Let me know. Yeah, what's the length? Right, let me double check. Right, the length, the width of the box is going to be, sir, 20, it's going to be 50, If you just say it's going to be 50, yeah, you need it in length and width. Right, so, well, it's actually here. Let me show you. If you actually say it's 50, right, there's the 50, right, and it comes up to where the 7 is. So what's that in centimetres? Is that 57? That wouldn't be 57, would it? What we're in now? It'll be 50 in length and width. Well, it's obviously past 50 octals. So it's up to the 7 and it's past the 50. What did you say? If you say it, well, I would say, would that be 57? Yes. So 57 in length, and the width of the box is going to be 22. 22? Yeah, 22 in width. That's the width of it. 22 in the width. So that's obviously how wide. So 57 by 22. I bet that makes that price difference. And that's just under 10 kg. So it's going to bring it up with packaging. It's going to bring it up to about 8.5 kg, just under. Which I had an inkling it was going to be that. I'll have to package this because I don't want this circuitry broke. But if I can keep it under 10 kg, I know you can go up to 10 kg. So if you just say 10 kg, right, that saves it. That gives you that little bit extra to peg that out. Because it fits in that box. It does fit in there. But I need to sort this out because I can't leave this in a box like that because it's going to get broke. That board will get broke. So this has got to come back out. It's all got to be screwed back there. Right. Well, at least I've got a box for that. That's the main bit, is getting that up here. That big bulky item. The record players are not a problem. The issue that I've got is is that base. Yeah, if you put that in and see what that's coming up. Now I can actually screw this up now. Let's get this screwed up. I can get these out tomorrow. Right, that ain't the screws for that one, because that's obviously right. Well, we've got the screws for there, but I cannot find the screws for. Will they be into this one? Can I call you Mister? What's that doing up there? What's that? Oh, that's white. Oh, I didn't know I had them in there. What's the white ones doing in? Oh look, I was looking for them as well. Oh, look, and me other bloody parts. Oh, for crying out loud. No wonder I couldn't find them, they're all up here. Are these more Xbox 360 ones? They sure are. And I was looking for them as well. Damn these bloody Xbox 360. May I be in a stupid mood? Yeah, doing a monster mash up there. Monster mash. I found more Xbox 360 screws. I was looking for them. Right, let's put them in here before I forget them. There you go. Nice. I don't know where the other screws are for that. See, this is why I don't like taking things apart, because it's chaotic as it is in here with projects, and the trouble is the projects can get run away very quickly, and then you're thinking, where's the screws gone? Don't ask, I ain't got a clue. What price do you think it'd be, Mick? Right, I'm going to have a guess. What did I weigh this at? This weighed under 10 kg. I'm going to say with that size of the box, because they will still go by the size of the box, I'm going to have a stab in the dark. I'm going to say, even if it's £1 a kilo, right, that makes that £10. With the prices gone up, I'll make that around about £12 to £13. That'll be 48-hour tracked, which I would probably say if you stick with Royal Mail, not DPD. Yeah, I'll do that. It's dangerous. It's a stab in the dark. I'm not bad at it. I'm normally pretty good. But go on, put me out in misery. What's the damage? If you're going to come back about £8, I'll be shocked. £2.2 per kilo. Now, Ockels, you really are being Pacific. Obviously, £2.2 to the kilo. So I'm gonna stick to my guns. I'm gonna say about 13, 14 pound. Yeah. No, it was the wife. Oh right, okay. There you go. I'm never going to argue with a woman because they're 100% going to be correct. I told you, us men are useless. We're not that bright. But there you go. That actually put it out. Pico. Right. Pico sent a photo. Lol. That's why I never argue with women, because they always think you men don't know nothing. Yep, you're right. We don't. We're absolutely pathetic. Right. Now, what did I say earlier on? I went, if that's £8, I'm going to be gutted, right? What a price difference. And that was just a stab in the dark. I said about 13 to 14 pound. Mr. Pico's already put it in, and already he's got it down to, which you guys can't get to see, £7.65. I said £8. I said, if you can get that below £8, I'll be surprised. There you go, he beat me to it. I do so many, I've been doing so many things where I've been shipping over, you get to know the prices roughly. But I went, you won't get that to below £8. Is that up to 10 kg? With that size box? You're actually welcome to your thing. Think so, yeah. Thanks, mate. She said, yeah, thank you. See, there you go. That's why I never argue with women, because although us men are absolutely just, we're not very great. We're not very bright when it comes to weighing things up and getting prices right. We always get it wrong. I know. Yep, that's up to 10 kg. Well, I was shocked. I really was. Even if you said, right, £1 a kilo, right, 1 kg, and that makes it up to a tenner. You actually, so that proves to what I said. The weight is killing the, yeah. I actually put it in 9.5 kg. It's not even going to be that at the time I package it up, which I'm going to do right now. But what I've got to do is I don't want to break any of these components. So first what I'm going to do is mount this board up. I'll need to find my pot of screws. I knew it. I knew it. I said to you, didn't I? I said, I bet that's going to be due to weight and size that's causing that to skyrocket. So that makes that more affordable by sending it up. I know it's mad, but sending this up in 2 halves to keep the weight down. It will still have to be parcel force, But who's that actually with, Mr. Pico? So was that actually with was that actually Royal Mail? Was that parcel false, or is that just normal? That's much more manageable. I can manage that. That is a lot more doable online. With that thing on it. So it's even with the cost for that other half, it still won't come to what that cost before. No, Royal Mail 48. There you go. Yeah. So that proves it, doesn't it? The weight is killing the episode of sending it up to you. Now the only downside is that is to make sure this is packaged correctly and it doesn't get damaged in transit. Yeah, that's also collection from your house. I might have to. I don't mind running that round to drop them that. Actually, I could do, couldn't I? I could actually just get them to collect it. It would be easier. The only downside to that, which I don't like, I've got to wait in all day because they don't give you a time, and I like being out. So I'd rather just drop it off to the shop. Now I'm trying to put the same size screws in because I can't find the other screws, but I've got a box of these screws, so no, I'd rather just do pickup, not pickup, not collection, just drop it off, because otherwise I've got to wait in all day, and I'm normally around my mum's half a day, and then because I've got jobs to do around there, and then I'm back in the afternoon. Because they won't do an afternoon collection. If they do an afternoon collection, that'd be perfect. Because I'm always back in the afternoon. But I don't think they do. Because I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, they only work, they give you a time between 8 and 5 or something like that. And that's, if you drop it off, it'll probably be a tiny bit cheaper. Because they charge, yeah, I think it is, about 30 pence. I think that is. Yeah, I'd rather just drop it off, to be honest. Get it postage. That way I'll get a receipt for that as well. So if there is anything that goes wrong, I've got a receipt. And that's also part of your proof that you've posted it. I've got one more to put in. Now I'll make sure this is wrapped up. I'm going to do it right now. Right, I'm going to do it right now while I'm live, because I need to get this done and get this out of the way. And it ain't made no difference, because look, it still ain't made. I've made a clearing in a corner. What the fucking rest of this? What I could do is shunt that box up in that corner and clear all that up there. Because I can't move in the bedroom. I've got them big giant speakers in the way. That's using Parcel to Go. Obviously website, you'll have to pay them to use, yeah, for your labels. Yeah, that's alright, I could print them out, that's not a problem. But that will keep the cost down. That will definitely 100% keep the cost down. It would make sense to do it that way and not paying nearly £90 for because that's just mad. That's just absolutely nuts. I'm trying to have a look for some screws because I'm going through my pot of screws. What I've got to do in here, I want to protect this and this, which I don't want these broke because there's a lot of fragile boards here, which I'm a bit concerned. It's a shame really, I couldn't take these out, but they're soldered to the board because if these get broke, it's game over because these boards snap. And they only slide in, some of these. Should be alright if I protect it. But remember, they don't give a rat's backside how they treat parcels. We found out by DPD. And you put the biggest box you can find for that, and they damaged that very badly. And you know, that was disgusting how they done it. Right. Right, Mr. Pico, sir. That is all oh, there's another one over here. Oh, crying out loud, I forgot that one. Alright. Let me put that one back in. One more screw. Just one more. I know I've got one in there. This is why I love a pot of screws. I don't want to tip them all out because I ain't got much room on this table as it is. Right, so let's have another drink. They give me new tablets to take, and it makes my mouth very dry. I hate taking. They're like chalky or something like that, and it's got it dries your throat out. If I have teas and coffees, it makes it worse. It makes it even more dry. Pico, right? Yeah, there you go. Right, it's giving me some photos on here. £50 protection, which is that's the value, the length, the width, and the height, and that is grand total of £6.38, and the VAT to add on top. That's all right. Just put it in again. I'll show you, and that's how it is. Okay. Thank you, bud. Brilliant. I've got the sizes on there. I'll do that when I'm off cam. I did want to put some more consoles on eBay, but I need to spend a day doing it. But I won't get half of these jobs done. These record players are taking a lot of the room up as well. Mind you, that's really nothing comparing. I've got other items I really need to be selling. So, that's the trouble where I've collected over the years, obviously in St Francis Hospice, and I still haven't got into the cupboard. God knows what's in there. That front. Try to have a look for one more screw. Just one more screw. I'll find it. I will find it. Can I use this one? I'd rather use them all the same, but it looks like I might have used them all up. Ah, that one looks alright. That, oh no, it's my bloody security screws. I can't use them. No. No, that's too long. No, that's a screw. That's a nail. Can't put a nail in it. No, can't use that one. Well, it's not. It's only for that one over there anyway. So it's got 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the 5 screws. Well, I'm now nitpicking. Right. The main thing is the board's not going to go anywhere. Let me quickly just check. Yeah, he said just use the same as what I did for the same price then. Yeah, that keeps that cost down. So, first thing I need to do then is let me see if I've got any padding to go over this, but not go too mad, because otherwise it won't go in the box on that front. Otherwise I'll have issues of putting things in bloody boxes. And it's bad enough because I couldn't even actually try to find a box for it. Right, so let me grab. I really want a bit of cardboard to go over the front of that to protect it. Well, I should have some. I know I have got some, so. Do you know what? We've even got an eBay box. That'd do. Look at that, look, we've even got an eBay box there. So what I could do is, that will protect, if I could put that over, right, over there, that'll protect the front. Stop that from being punctured, breaking plastics. Right, I just need to pad this out. Well, that shouldn't be too hard. That shouldn't be too hard at all, because I have got some paper that I could actually use. I'll take this out. I'll take this out with paper. Keeps the weight down, and it saves again. And then what I could do is bung a bit of tape over that from one side to the other. Right. You don't damage components. I can put a little bit in there. Mr. Pico, sir, you might have to return it just how I'm doing it. That keeps all of that protected. And what I could do, put that over. I'll sandwich a bit of tape over there, right? A bit of the old Weller tape. Bung a bit of the old Weller tape over it. I ain't worried about this with the Weller tape marks. Right, that's protected that. Now if I put a little bit of bubble wrap over that, that should protect, give that a little bit more protection, and the front and back and all the sides. So what you'll do, Mick, is I will live stream it and bring you on to as a guest, and you can actually go for it. Yeah, it could do. Yeah. Well, like I said, Mr. Pico, there's no rush for this, right? You do this in your own time, right? Because I've got more Xboxes I need to fix so I can get these sold on that front, because I've got a bedroom literally stacked up with consoles that I've not even got to yet. And most of them are all Xboxes, so I need to get them gone. I need to get half of them consoles sold, because that's why I can afford to give them away for charity. But some of them need sorting out. I haven't really got time to have a look at these, and again, it's past my knowledge on that front. But I would have liked to got one of these fully up and running, because these have got a lovely sound on that front. But if you can't, it's not a loss. At the end of the day, I can recuperate some of my money that I've got back from. So now I can't go too mad with the bubble wrap, because otherwise this won't go in the box if I do it. I can get this sent out tomorrow then, get this organised, and that protects the front. Actually, come to think about that, who is that? Will that plug go in here? Oh, look at that, look, you want it all. That'll go in here, lovely job, mate. I think, is that what that was designed for? Don't tell me that was designed for that, to put the plug in. I think it was. Oh, look at that, look. They even thought about it, even Sharp thought about sending that to actually wrap that up. Oh, what? Yeah, look at that. Snugging a bug under the rug. Yeah, that's it. Bung it in. Get it bunged in. Right. Nice. Now, as I said, I can't go mad with this, because otherwise this won't go in a box if I peg this out too much. But I'll give this the best opportunity of getting this sent to Mr. Pico. Oh, Mr. Pico, I meant to ask you, right? did you, let me, sorry, Gals, because look, you can't see what I'm doing because I've got the camera. Did you manage to source out, yeah, you meant to plug it in to the car rubber? I think it does, man, it's all gone. Did you manage to get a casing for that Atari board? I meant to ask you that the other day, it went out my head, it's only just come to me. Right, I've got a nice bag for you. Oh, look at that, look. It's like being at Christmas again. Look, wrapping parcels up. Yeah, well, it's ordered, but it's not arrived yet. Oh, nice. So at least you managed to get one. I need to package this because I don't want this broke. Right, so the way I've wrapped it up, right, bubble wrap. I just need to protect that side. This side's got plastic, this side is a bit open. And that will be that sorted. And then I've got to do the same again. Have I got another part of that box? Where's the other part of that box? Oh, find that now. I've got really bad indigestion. Yes. I just need, I might have to cut that box up because I want to package that. Yeah, I think I do. Because I want to protect that side. I want to protect that side there. It's a bit exposed. So what I'll do, I'll cut the side of this box up. Right. Cut one of these off. And put it on the side there. Protect that just a bit. Because it's a bit exposed. And there'll only be that one bit of card protecting. Now we've got this just under 10 kg. Scalpel. Nice. Even the scalpel's blunt. Right, cut that off. If I can get one half here, which is the most crucial half. Now, if I put that inside, I can protect that. And then tape it up, right. And then that, yeah, if I put a little bit of tape over that, that pulls it nice and tight and protects that side. I always use my fucking teeth. No wonder I've got no bloody teeth left. I'm always using my peaks. I shouldn't really use my teeth. I ain't got many left. It's obviously, half my pegs are broke. I've been using it to cut sellotape with. Right, anyway. That now puts that a little bit of protection at the side there. Right. Now I'm going to bung it in a box. That is virtually done, wrapped up. It's going to be a bit of a tight squeeze. Thank God I kept that. Glad I didn't throw these boxes away. That's why I don't like throwing boxes away. That's why my balcony's full up. Now, is there a right way and a wrong way? Not really. Right. It's still going in quite nicely, but we've got the side protected, right? And there's a little bit of packaging, there's a little bit of wiggle room in here. So what I could do is bung some more paper in, right? Because because remember I've got to wrap the other item up yet, get that sent off. So what I'll do, I'll take the other side of this box, cut the lid off that and package that out as well. Right. I'll do the same with, this is the biggest item to send. Right. So, the back's solid plastic, it's the front. So all I'm trying to do is really pad the front out. Right. Yeah, check the weight before taping it. I will do. I'll put it on my bench. I think you're going to be under. I think you'll be alright, personally. I'll know by lifting that box up. I'll just check the weight. All I'm doing is, yeah, watch it, don't add too much. All I'm doing is cutting the cardboard up and packaging that front out so it don't get banged around. Now you might be able to do it a little bit better than me when you send this back. So but for me, I've got to make do of what I've got. I just want to make sure, because I've got to pad the top there as well. Let me just double check. Yeah, that's adding a little bit of weight. That is adding a bit more weight. I can feel it. I think we're a little bit under. Let me just put the on the bench and double check that's not going too mad with the weight, because that will add it. Where is my where's my scales? Because I can check on my scales. Oh god, great! Now I've lost the scales. Where's it? Oh, the scales are over here. I'll need to keep an eye on the weight, because it will add it. It'll start adding packaging, adds a few kg to the top price there. Right. I think that feels about 9 kg. Just under 8. It's about 9 kg. I know by roughly what that feels. 10 kg, it will a little bit a bit heavier, didn't it? That's near enough there. 7.8 kg. Now, even with that out by 10%, that would bring it up to about 8 kg, which I did say to you the time I put a bit of cardboard on top, right, because obviously I could put a bit more in there. Yeah, or high to all streams, buffing the same at the moment. Damn it. Sod YouTube is a bloody curse, I tell you. Yeah, any of you guys extremely issues, because obviously YouTubers obviously don't care, because they bloated it out with the thing on it, AI. Now I need some at the top, which I'm going to put right on here, and on the, that was that box, the entire box ripped up. Right, now I can seal it. I can now seal this, officially seal it, and then call that a moment. Well, job well done. That then will be on its way to you, sir. Let me just put that there for a minute. Damn YouTube, it's always buffering. Russ has got a much better connection than me, but he was still having issues. It's unbelievable. Right, well at least the biggest item is now all wrapped up. Which I am going to go that bit there. Strap that bit down, like that bit there. Nice. And we'll do the vice versa. Fine here, but I'm down to about 480p. It's YouTube. Hotcows is YouTube. They've always had it. I've never had to alter my settings, sir. I had to do it on Mr. PCDD. He had issues. And then he started mucking about the settings and it screwed all his settings up. This is why people end up moving to, you know, like Twitch. Yeah, just refresh your stream, so obviously, because it does. Right, well, I think that's what Mr. PC was saying. I don't know what he was streaming the other day, but it was bloody, it was just lagging constant. I couldn't even watch it. I mean, it was a shame because I was, yeah, YouTube's obviously been for a few weeks now. Yeah, it is. It's just pants basically. It's absolutely, the stream's been an awful service. It's not been great. They're going backwards. Have you seen that the alternative to OBS is called Meld Studio? No, I haven't. No, I've not had time to have a look at that. OBS is having issues on its own. Don't even get me started on that. It's broke. Every time they fix something, they break something else in it. Yeah, it come across today. Is it free, Hotcows? Is it free, sir? That'd be great. Got to look at alternatives. The other one, the best one, is but you have to pay a membership each. Oh yeah. Oh right. Nice. I'll have to look at that. I'll have a look in a minute. This up, and then I can put this on the final bench. So have a quick look. I need to pull this down like that. Yeah, Michael. Yeah, it's from Relax. He's used it. He told me about it. Oh right. I don't have time to keep up what's going on. Fuck me, enough to use some sellotape. Jeez. Right. I've got to anchor this down. Oops. Right. Oh, that one's come loose. Well, what I could do is wrap that all the way round because I know that's all going to come loose. Right, that won't come loose now. All the bloody sellotape, it's where it's busted, it's trying to get over. Yeah, I'm using EV Mix for forwarding. Yeah, it's a paid server, but it's far better. Yeah, I think they charge for, there's a monthly subscription for that. I looked into that before, Pico. It is a much better service, but you have to pay for it. It's why everyone moans about OBS, but it's free. Right. Well, that was that entire box, right, cut up, put inside. Now, that's about as best I'm going to get that, right, but I'll cover it a bit more tape, and I need to take that down. Yeah, it's the weight, and the weight is, I'm going to just put that on the bench, I'm going to give it a final, and see what that looks like now. It's probably just going to be just over 8. Way under 10. This is a much better option. Yeah, much better service, but obviously you'll get what you pay for. Yeah, it feels like OBS, but obviously you can't go because it just goes pear-shaped. But it's just too many issues with OBS. I'm having it. There's too many bugs in it. The microphone's got issues. Then the transitions don't work properly. You know, or it's broke. It took me ages to sort it out. Right. Let's put this on a bench. Let's give it a final weight. Oh. 7.95 or 7.9. Now, obviously, when they put that on their scales, it's going to be over 8 kg, right? 40 bucks a month, nice. So, the time they put that on their scales, mine's not calibrated to theirs. So, mine's going to be just over 8. It's going to be about 8.5. It's out by 10% on that, just give or take. So, from 9.5. So, it's just over 8 kg. But now, that's ready to be, that can be transportable, and they will accept that because that's the maximum size they can take. Anything over that size, it has to be sent by a parcel force. They won't take it otherwise. So I can take that to the post office. That's 1/2. That is a 1/2 cent. That's 2 parcels. Now the only downside is, right, so I've got 1/2 cent. That will get off to you, not a problem. The only problem that I end up having next is the record player, which comes to about 6 kg, it's about just over 5. So now I need to source a box and put that in. But, if I remember correctly, there was a box over here, and I nicked it because I put all the crap in. That's around about £29, £29 a month. I think it is. You could have a live chat with that. Yeah, it's what Mr. Pico said. It's about right. There's different memberships. You pay for what you get. I can't afford that. I'm only on a really basic pension. Yeah, that's obviously for someone though. Well, I'm on universal credit. It's like it's universal credit, but it's a basic universal credit thing I get. But that'd be a lot. God, Bronson's dropped one. Oh Christ! Hold up. God, he's farted. Sorry. Let me put some of the spray down because Bronson likes giving me a nice. He likes giving me a nice surprise now and then, and that's not a nice one. See, not for that reason. Thanks, Bronx. That's really could have done without that, but. Oh, that smells better. Lavender. I love the smell of lavender. You and your smellies, mister. You do like to give me a nice surprise. Cocktails. Mr. Pico said there's a record in there. I'll leave the record in. Right, it's an old record. Oh, I better put the bit of plastic in because you're probably going to be in. Oh no, hold up. Because if you go to test it, it won't. It'll be this bit here, right? Because this holds the record in. I forgot. I nearly forgot about that part. I better put that in now, actually. Can I actually screw that in? I think I might be able to. I might be able to screw that back in. Let me put the screws back into this. Yeah, I don't have to. I've got loads of records. All right, okay. Well, it's only it's the big concerto movie themes. Apparently, it's a bit scratched up. It looks like they've been skateboarding on this one. I didn't get done for copyright for playing that for some reason. Right, so now I've got to source some screws to put into that record player bit because obviously. Right, let's go back into me source of screws. Whew. Absolutely cream crackered. Now I need to put
Where are you gay?
This is empty.
You are gay.
Thanks, guys. Obviously, means a lot. No, I suck with balls. He just suck with balls. Poor Mr. Swindon. Or put it in a bin. Give you a meat a good old one. God, Bronson, I wish you wouldn't keep doing that. That's terrible smell. Boy, for all those delays between them now, yeah, this might be the way to go forward. Well, they're not all playing at once. They're not playing all at once, so I don't have any issues. Hot cows. In the end of the day, it's obviously it'll come out. Not me. Chick, 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 chick. I like that one. The money me. I like the money me one. It's slow. Right, I've got one in. Right, I've got to source another screw. Fucking screws everywhere. Have we got another one? Can I call you mister? Well, one's holding it in. I don't need two. I can't find another one on there. Just a peek over, so I'll try and have a look, see if there was two in there. One's fine, as long as it holds it in place. Yeah. So waiting for that. Oh yes, because you're waiting for the liquidation thing. Yeah, I forgot all about that. Yeah, because obviously they're taking the machinery back. Companies obviously first assessed the machines. Obviously they can even negotiate. At least they can seem to willing to help. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Such a shame they've gone in liquidation, isn't they? That's really screwed things up. Yeah. Putting this in a box is not going to be a problem, but packaging is going to be an issue because I've already nicked a load of packaging for that. I better put that in. I'm not sure what that's off. I'll put this in there, Mr. Pico, because I'm not sure if that's off that board or not. I can't see it, but I'll put it in there just in case. It might come on the other part. Right, now I need to source a box to put that in. Actually, before I do that, let's measure up. Where's that tape measure? What's the size of the box I can measure up? At least, I'm going to say, 15 inches. Wow. Mate, 15 by 13 and a half. You know, that's a big old thing, isn't it? Right, let's source some out in the bag and see what I've got. I might have to peach that other box. What's this box here? Oh, for crying out loud, who is it now? Who is it? Who is it? Thank you. Okay, now it's all going today. Forgot to post a letter. Well, he's a bit fucking late. It's me. He's just put on there. Attention, right. Let me have a quick read. That ain't the postman. I don't know who that was. Havering. Right. Okay. Is this for the local elections? Right. Well, it's a bit late for that. All that, just to post that, a load of crap. For the local elections, which begins on the... for park improvements, let's call them out. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, you know where that's going, straight in the bin. What a waste of time that was. For crying out loud, what now? I thought, oh, for God's sake. I don't vote. I didn't vote for the last lot, and I'm not voting for this bloody lot because they're a waste of time. There won't be no voting. I don't have time to vote. Right, what we got? 15 on that side. Oh, look at that. If I can pinch that box will be perfect to put this in. 15 by 13 and a half. The other one's 15 by 15. So what I need to do is empty the box. That's a lot. I've already nicked enough boxes around here. I want them boxes short. Right. Gosh, it's buffering. Oh no. Bloody YouTube. Yeah, you have a bunch of stuff I can work from, liquidations. Stu, is it still buffering? Oh no. Don't say I've got no frame drops here. It's actually, if you have a look, I'll show you. There's no frames dropped. It's not my end. Hey, stop now, pal. Yeah, look, I'll show you. If you have a look, if I go onto here, look at the bottom, right? Frames dropped 0. Might be my end. I'm keeping an eye on the frame drop just in case if it is frame dropping. I've not dropped one frame. That's what I said. It's YouTube. It's there a nightmare. What the heck is it? Oh, it's a data board. You know what that's for? You know what this is for? Yeah, just refresh. That is what they call a TV deflector board, but you can use these for arcades and bar tops because it's got all the inputs in. Look, VGA, it's got Super VGA. So I must have bought 2. Oh, I'll have to keep that. Put that to one side. No, I've done that one. Yeah, I've not dropped one frame. El Stevo's now buffering. Oh. It's not my end, guys, because I've not dropped one frame. It's like Andy's watching the stream, and every 10 seconds you loses. It's YouTube. It's just YouTube. They've bloated it. They've bloated it with AI. The new system in play, if you Google it, people have been plagued with problems with AI, with the algorithm. They've actually broke YouTube. They've actually broke it. Oh look. I just had that a minute ago, now I bloody dropped it. I'm going to stick that on. That's one of them logos. Let me put that on there. Nice. Now I've got to empty this box because I need to pinch this box for Mr. Pico. The downside is I've got nothing else to put it in because I've already nicked this box. It's fine now. It's problems with AI. Yeah, it is. It is the AI. The AI it's not like AI normally works now. It works so well. They've bloated it. Where they've put it's a form of bloatware. Obviously, the algorithm that it uses now is because it's owned by Google. Yeah, it just tipped out. It'll be fine. What do you mean? Tip it all out? No, I've got nowhere to put it. I can't just tip it out, Pico, sir. Oh, we are. Well, that's handy because look, in this box here, look, I've just found some more packaging, so I can nick this box, nick the packaging, because I need this box to put that front end in. That's like they nicked his bike. They're thieving sods around here, mate, I'll tell you. Can't have anything. Bloke's driving around in his bike, putting it under the pillow, mate. Oh, that's alright, then I'll just tip it all in. It's only a little bit anyway. Oh god, what's all that in here? Something's fell out. Oh, hold up a minute, got fucking staples in here. Oh, well, I've got an HS drill bit. That'd be fine. It'd be fine. Yeah, it's not quite fitted in the box properly, but yeah, I only want the box, but I'll keep nicking the boxes. Oh, I found a SIM card there. What's that SIM card? Bung it the box. Now that'll fit. Plug it in. Just put it under your pillow, Pig. Yeah, who says it don't fit? Of course it fits. Yeah, look. To get rid of one lot of crap, I can fill all that just to nick a box. It's commercial. Trouble is, oh look, I was looking for a bag earlier on. I'm going, where's a bag? No, Stu, there's nothing you should do. Get a tour of all the good stuff he's got. Don't worry, when I come to nick this box, I'll have to find a smaller box. In the end, this box will get shorter and shorter, but it'll start overfilling. So hopefully, and I've got boxes like that piled up in the bedroom. That's what I don't even want to get in the cupboards because I hate to think. I would love to. Yeah, don't even ask, Stu. It's too much, my friend. Obviously, I only want a bloody box just to nick it. Just to nick a box. That's all I'm after. Right. Now I'm gonna have to. I don't know what that is, but it looks like I'm gonna have to hoover that up. I can't put that in there. Let's get the hoover out. Yeah, Mick Stu wants a tour of everything you got stashed away. I'll have to do it from your phone, right? And then I can show you. Obviously, I won't be able to see the comments, but I can show you what the bedroom's just loaded. Don't. The bedroom's just far too loaded. Right now I can put all of this. I could pull stacks and stacks up. Half of it's all stuck around my mum's. She said, take it home. No, I don't want to take it home. I've got enough round here as it is. I said, I don't want to take no more home. Yeah, I did write on there, power board, but... I went, no more bloody stuff. I went, I've got enough. I've got enough jumped up as it is. I can't move. I can give you no more. I'm trying to have a look for some more packaging, which I have got. I've just found a big box and it's all got packaging in. Nice. Control. Also, what's that? Also, Kite Packaging sells boxes, so nicely heavily duty ones for 80p. Well, I've just found this because I've got a balcony, right? My dad, before he passed away, he actually said, "I'll build you a big window for your balcony," because it was open. Because I'm in a first floor flat, and he packaged it in. Now I just use it as a storage room. And I found more packaging, which is fantastic. Just what the doctor ordered. I've got bags here. It's great. I can put bags in. Oh yeah, yeah, we're good to go here. Definitely, 100%. Right. So what I need to do now, I've moved that out of the way. Oh, isn't it crap though? I've got to do this literally. Imagine Bronson hanging over the balcony. No, fuck me, he'd jump over. No, in that crank, he'd try and jump over. No, I'd have the fear of God into me, Stu, if that did. He'd worry me. I'd say no. He's freaking out. You know what this come out of? This come off the chair. Mr. Pico, when I always say when I like to package something, I always like to package it. Because I'm like yourself, right? You can't take chances of when it gets transported. Now you wouldn't even overkill, and it still come back bloody broke. Now that's packaged underneath, so that's now secured. Just need to sort the top out with I need to protect this. Yeah, okay, when I send it back to you, you're getting all that back with it. Well, you know, at least you'll know that it'll be well wrapped up, sir. That's one good aspect. I just want to make sure. Yeah, they can't. Is this packaging? Is it full of? Is it? It's pulling all in miles. Yes, obviously. It'll crank it up. The downside is, I've seen where Mr. Pico lives, and it's nearly a 4-hour drive. I can't drive for 4 miles. It's bad enough driving, not 4 miles, 4 hours. It was bad. I think it was just over a 4-hour drive, give or take, 3-4 hours. It was bad enough when Mr. Swindon with 2, and that was over 2 hours. It killed me. It literally done me in. I can't do it. Obviously, I could have done it years ago, but not now. I'm in my 50s. My poor body's broken. I can't do it. It's just said, no, sorry, chill. It's too much. I think it was, yeah, I have loads of them, the air turbo things, packaging when it comes to order. 2mm to the front panels. Now, let me weigh that. That weighs about 8 about 7. That weighs about 7 kg, give or take. Holy moly. Now, I know this is a pain in the bum, but I'm in a box at the moment. Now, this is the reasons why I have to do this in 2 halves, to keep the cost down. Now, this is the only way to keep the cost down, which is ludicrous, because otherwise it would be very expensive very quickly. all this, and then I can send Mr. Mick. You've had the whole box of controllers. Oh yeah. Yes, I haven't even got to them yet. I've not even had a look at them because I've got loads of Nintendo Wii's boxed up. There's got to be about 12 new Nintendo Wii's or 360s, Xbox Series 1s. I'd go around on the other side tearing him and bursting him out during shipping. You're thinking, yeah, close farmers think what? Yeah, I've got quite a lot of Nintendo Wii's. I've not even had time to have a look. I don't know what's up with them. There's a big box of them. I'm trying to get through all these Xboxes. There's a couple of PlayStation 2s there I need to sell. There's loads of stuff. I just don't. That's what I said. Really, the bedroom's because it's loaded. And that's without all the disco equipment. I've not even got to that. I've not even had time to order the pots for that amplifier. I'm trying to get, it's like you said, trying to raise funds as well for the hospital. So yeah, Nick, don't sell the PlayStation 2s yet, or the or the PS3s. No, I won't sell them yet. I want to try and get all these Xbox 360s out of the way first. I'm sending you a load of games. Oh, nice. Stu, if you see how many games I've got for the PlayStation 2, you'd fall off the chair. It's got to be over 100 easy. All originals. I don't know what I've got. They're all literally, they're all boxed up. They're all sitting on the shelf. And that's without all my records. Remember, I've had 7 years working at charity shops. I've had years worth of gathering items up what I've bought over the years. Most of it's been broken. Hey, talking about falling off. Oh yeah, no, I weren't talking about falling off chairs, Mr. Rockhouse. Oh, see, I try not to remember that episode. It's a bit like a Mr. Swindon moment when he tried to nearly burst into flames. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Oh yeah, nice. I bet that's his other collection then. You can imagine, right? So you can imagine that I've fallen off chairs. Now Andy's never going to get that one over there. Now he's nearly burst into flames. He's trying to copy the coda. I think, what's he playing at? He's freaking old. Right, so that weighs about 7 kg, give or take. And I'm just going to put her on a bit. I'm going to put the scales on. I'm going to see what she weighs. Right, she's all wrapped up. Let's see what 7 kg is. Actually, no, 6 kg, just under. But remember, my scales are out, so it's going to be just over 6 kg. Perfect. This way, it keeps it protected, and I'll just have to do it. Yeah, I'll do it on 2 halves for Mr. Pico. But I'll double check it. 6 kg. I'm actually happy with that. Always make sure. Yeah, 5.9. 5.9. So, fine. So what I can do, I now can get that. Check Discord, Mick. Yep, that's a lot cheaper to actually send it. I know it's a pain in the arse, but it's going to be a better alternative than to cough up 3 times, 4 times dearer to actually send it all in one go. It doesn't make sense. So this way it keeps the cost down. It's just that you'll have to get it in 2 halves. So you've got 3 parcels coming to you, Mr. Pico, sir. 3. Mr. Pico is all I've got to do is literally get them. I've got the packaging on that. I'll check Discord, Mr. Hotcows. Give me 1 minute, sir. I wanted to get that done because otherwise I won't get it sorted. All I've got to do now, I've now got a port. I'm still waiting for a ribbon cable for the other Xbox. If that helps, you're actually using in scales obviously a solid surface instead of a spongy. No, they're pretty good on this. Stu. I built this table. It will come out of different bits of wood. There's bits of pallet on here. I've used all odd bits of wood. But it's fucking solid now. You want to see how when I make stuff, I'm like me dad. I'm not bad at DIY. Look how thick I made it. Some of that's worktop. I've got a worktop about. That worktop's about that much thick. I've double beaded it. You can't see underneath, but you can actually see on. I don't know if you can see on the leg, but the legs are like 3x2 on the leg. This table ain't going nowhere. And it's 6 foot. It's exactly 6 foot long, and it's still junked up. Let me quickly check Discord. Let's go into Discord. Here we go. General. Hotcows. Right. Obviously the mini tool partition widget. Oh right, is that software you was talking about the other day? This is the portable mini tool. Oh right. It's a portable version. Is this free? Yes, it helps when you're using them skills. Is this a free program? Data recovery, portable media, and it's portable. It's actually it's a portable one. That means you can transport it. No, check the chat. Oh, there you go. It really, what's that? What I would really be. Mine, I clipped it. Oh right, there you go. Download it. Alright, well where is it? Oh, don't tell me I can't download it. I hate these phones. Technology's crap, it just don't work. No, let me have a look on there. Let me have a look on there, Mr. Hotcows. I hate technology, it just don't work. When Discord loads in. Right. Yeah, there you go. Better put my glasses on because I can't see a bleeding thing. I'm literally blind as a bat. Right, there you go. Right, let me have a quick look. Come out of that. Come out of that.
It's a motor issue. Oh, they switch wires. It's going crazy.
Well, you've done actually a better job than the last one, Hotcows. I like that. Thank you, sir, for clipping that. I think Mr. Swindon appreciate it on that front. Oh, is he? Oh no, it's an oh no moment. Oh, is he? Well, you are the master, sir, when it comes to doing clipping on that front. Poor Mr. Swindon. No, it's not. No. Oh God, you are. I've got to admit, you are the king when it comes to master of clips. That is utmost the best. He was literally trying to do. He was trying to do a Coda moment there. You're thinking, oh no. All I heard is, oh fuck, quick. He just ran out of it. Absolutely legend, sir. You're literally, you will You ought to change your name to the Clipper, because I tell you, you're always good at clipping things, right? Oh God, poor Mr. Swindon. He's never ever going to get that. He's never going to let that moment down. You know that, don't you? He's going to be remembered by that name. You know, Hot Swindon. Mr. Hot Swindon. Poor Mr. Hot Swindon. Right. Right. Well, now I've got that. Really, I'll tell you what I should put back together is that other one. Where is it? Is that down here? Is this the bad one? Yeah, this is the bad one. This is the one I need to put back together. Right, because obviously I think the screw's out of it. I need to put this one back together. Yeah, the Clipper brings obviously fire to the party. Well, you're not kidding now. You just see it for yourselves. No, you couldn't make that up. Absolutely legendary. Do you know what? I can't stress enough. He don't realise how lucky Mr. Swindon was that battery didn't go explode, because that could have turned nasty very quickly. It's what them segways are dangerous. They just are. They're dangerous. I don't like them segways. Because them batteries, once you you think that voltage, he took it from a 35 to a 40 volt connector down to a very thin wire and then step it back up. And basically that transform of all that wire, but that could have literally reversed it straight back to the battery and just gone bang. Yep. What the fuck did Andy do? No. Oh, I missed this. Lol. What, you ain't seen it? I'll show you. Oh, wait there and I'll put it back on. What? Mr. Swindon, we was just saying. I was just showing. Otcows has just done a wonderful clip of your download, sir. No, I missed it. Let me play it.
It's the motor. It's a motor issue. Oh, they switch wires. It's go crazy.
Well, Mr. Otcow's done. He's by all means. Obviously, Otcow's. You think you'd older, but Mr. Swindon, that I'm telling you, sir, that could have really gone nasty. I was really praying. I think I had visions of that battery exploding. Because I tell you, them segways are so dangerous to muck about with. I think in future reference, if they ever say to you, I've got a hoverboard, can you have a look at it? Just lightly decline and say, no, it's fine. Yes, that's what our plan is. No, seriously, all jokes aside, I know I pissed myself laughing, and we've all done it at some point in our lives. But no, I wouldn't like to see anything happen to you, sir. I was really concerned because and that big burn that's gone right way down here. You should have put some peas on that, like frozen peas. Yeah, Pico. Yeah, that's fine. Obviously, no. What you should have done, Mr. Swindon, sir, you should have put a disclaimer before you tampered with it. Please, kids, don't follow me. Don't copy from about what I'm going to attempt. Do what Mr. Russ done yesterday, right? I'm not an expert, right? Please don't copy what you're seeing now, right? Obviously, that way you safeguard from YouTube. Obviously, put a big disclaimer. Don't copy about what you're going to see. It could be potentially dangerous, life-threatening at some point. Yeah, well, you might have to put a disclaimer in if you're going to get episodes like that. Jesus, I thought the coda was bad enough. Yeah, your inspection said we wouldn't like to see anything happen to the poor Mr. Swindon. I really wouldn't. So no, but yeah, you should have put cold peas on there. My mum said what you should have done is wrapped it up in cling film. That protects kept all the heat in on that front, but I don't know if that's an old wives' tale. I don't know if that's true or not. Yeah, our shed for sale. Yeah, been slightly crispy. You'll piss on it. Yes, because there's toxins in your own pee. I know it's disgusting, but there's toxins on there, and your own obviously your own bodily fluids obviously help to regenerate. Or they recommend a dog's lick. I don't know if that's true or not, but yeah. Oh, that's jellyfish. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't know. I'm getting more confused. You can't go by all these like wonderful things that you end up suggesting because you don't know if it's true or not. They say put a bit. If they recommend if you've got a burn, they recommend put a cold steak on it. What's that going to do? Cook it? I don't know if that's true or not. And I don't like the idea of peeing on it. No, that's not. No, and then shake hands. Obviously, no. Always make sure you wash your hands first. But yeah, obviously you might have to keep them a bit of a distance. Because what if you've got a water infection? Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, no, I won't recommend it. No. It's obviously try and have a look at alternatives. Yeah, because they recommend a cold steak, a raw cold steak, frozen peas. You know, but I would have just got some burn cream. But you might need to get some burn cream. Yeah, don't put on it on that skin. Yeah, it's obviously a burn. Yeah, obviously IPA. Obviously, IPA will definitely sting. Yeah, I would definitely say that, Mr. Rockhouse. Yeah, that would definitely. Also, please not raw meat on wounds. No, obviously not, because you'll lead to infections. Yeah, as soon as I threw it, I was stirring the battery. I was waiting for it to explode. I went straight to disconnect it. No, you've done the right thing. And to get off the roof. Obviously, yeah, because that's what I had visions. That's what I had a vision. If that, obviously, that feed, you could have shorted the battery. My God, have you ever YouTubed them batteries exploding? They go bang. They leave a big fire on that. I use neat IPA and wounds. What? No, sorry. No, I found that funny. I was actually when Tracy said, "Play it again." See, so I've got the 3rd-degree burns. That'll be okay. You'll be fine. Oh yeah, I forgot she's a nurse. So yeah, you'll be fine. We got an okay fight. No, but all jokes aside now, guys. Seriously, it obviously I nearly choked. I nearly choked on me. Choked on me glass of water for laughing. I thought, Jesus, he's trying to kill himself now. Bloody segways. Yeah, in future, Mr. Swindon, don't fix segways. Just lightly decline them. If any more come in, just say no, they're not for me. Put it as a TV moment. Just think, no, I'm not doing them because I know where they're going. Yeah, chat. Yeah, the chat was more worried about than Tracy. Yeah. Obviously, buy some heat shrink gloves next time. Yeah, I think that might be. Yeah, that's a good shout that comes from it. I didn't think about that. No, I did that before and I still got burnt. Oh, damn it. Well, that's not great, Mr. Hotcams. Obviously, well, they're great. They can't be great gloves if you still got singed on that front. But yeah, that was an all night. But again, great clip though. Yeah, TFC, it's okay. I've learnt my lesson. It won't happen again. Well, that is true. They always say, you know, once you've done it once, you will learn from it. You will never do it again. And I totally agree. You'll always learn from it. Just put it as a learn moment, right? As Russ said last night, we're all still learning, right? Well, we've got to learn the hard way, haven't we? Well, that's the general idea. No, I just use thicker wires for motors. No, there's a simple solution for that, Mr. Swindon. Don't muck around with anything with between 30 and 40 volts. There's a simple solution. Just stay away from them. Mind you, saying that, we're mucking around with 250. So, yeah, obviously, 30, 40 volts, and that's what it did then. We're mucking around with 240. Yeah, well, yeah, I'll rephrase that. No, just don't muck about with it full stop. Unbelievable. Yeah. No, just double the wire. Yeah. Under 60 volts is fine to mess with. Well, it weren't for Mr. Swindon, it weren't. He found that out. Obviously, the lower amps. Yeah, them segways, they do hold a bit of voltage in, I've got to admit. I was more concerned of that battery exploding. I mean, I'm not being funny. It's the same with the Coda, right? He's done hundreds and hundreds of consoles. What was he thinking about injecting 10 amps into IPA that was left on the board? Even the board actually does say on there. Look, I've got IPA here. What's he say on here? Highly flammable. It actually does say highly flammable. So if it's highly flammable, he's injecting 10 amps. Well, that's probably why it caught light. He had a same as a Mr. Swindon moment. Well, I'm waiting for the third one because they always say it comes in threes, doesn't it? So first of all, we had fire from the Coda. Now we've had it from Mr. Swindon, right? Who's going to be next on the list on the streamers? That's what I'm more concerned. Who's it going to be next? Retro Dreams, how you doing, my friend? Yep, electric cars, obviously. You, Mick, no, don't curse me, Pico, please. Russ with that PSU, yes, the way he's mucking about. Obviously, why is he mucking about? Just bin it. You've got a working one. Just put that on. It'll be fine. Try to learn schematics. It's like learning a new lingo. His fucking ears go straight over me head. I couldn't keep up last night. I had to go to bed because I had to be up in the morning. No, I part my mum rushed obviously towards the hospital. Got halfway there and said, "Well, you might as well go home because it burns." Obviously, it's seen as a oh god, because it's caramelised at the same time. Bloody hell. That's the trouble, what girls? That sounds very painful, sir. Yep, you think Sparks probes? It's obviously one of the worst. Well, I'm waiting for the third peb. I'm waiting for the third one. Well, that's that we've had the Coda, now Mr. Swindon. That's two. And who's going to be the third? Pico reckons me. I'm not mucking about with high voltages. I just wouldn't. Especially not segways. They're notorious for catching fire. Andy's found that out. And I actually did say in this stream, I said, I bet that's the motor. I bet that's the motor or something like that. And Pico said the same thing. We all did. I think there's a couple of us actually said it. Where's the bloody screws gone? I need to screw this board down. Damn it. I've had some bad cuts as a kid. Obviously safer with blades now. Oh no. To understand how it all works, it is something else. Yeah, engineers. No, it's still doing. Yeah, but the trouble is, we never learn, do we? Let's be honest. None of us never learn. We still do it, but it makes great entertainment. Yeah, it's the single out of the streamers. Obviously, you can see, but there's a lot of people who obviously can't buy because obviously they don't stream. Yeah, yeah, obviously. True, it is true. See my replay, Andy. Oh no, poor Mr. Swindon's not going to get that one down. I'm telling you. Yes, on cows. You're thinking, oops. Now, where's the bloody squirrels? Oh, they're right up in the corner. I've got to screw these back down. I've nicked all the screws. Yeah, that's all cow. But no, all jokes aside, seriously, when it comes to repairs, you've got to be so careful. You've got to take it seriously when you're doing repairs. I know we think we're good, but we're not experts. Yeah, and it's like Andy says, you've got to stay strong. 100%. Totally 100%. You've got to stay strong. Yeah, I know it must be some kind of record, but my mum actually hid my knife from me after that. My dad took me to buy 9 different cheap copies of the Swiss Army knife instead for a few weeks later. No. or stay grounded. But yeah, well, I need that. I need the bloody thing at this because. Where is? Well, there's a learn. Yeah, you have to learn by your mistakes. I've spent many of my life. You're not the only one, not cows. Do you think I've learned? And I still drive like in lunacy. I tell you, I come off my bike, put a big hole in my knee. Right, I have a plate in my knee. Right, because I smashed it against the concrete trying to do wheelies on me chopper. Right, the chopper was all right. I learned, but do you know what? I still end up doing that. What do I end up doing? Modifying my bloody bike, taking it from 15.5 mile an hour to 45. Mind you, it didn't have to go like a rocket now. Jesus, it shifts. Shot up the road in it the other day. I mean, fuck me, this bike didn't have to go. I've only got one brake on it. Gen X's don't listen. They don't listen. 45, yeah. Yeah, obviously, it's a land speed record. It's quicker than my moped. Mick, yeah. Mick, not just, yeah, don't just say that, yeah. Well, like I said, I've already, no, he's modified a motorbike. That's actually true, I have. It's actually quicker than my moped. My moped does about 43. That bike does 45. And I was going to put a bigger motor on it so I can step it up to 60. Yes, obviously, but 45's quick, trust me, right? No crash helmet, I only had a t-shirt on and a pair of shorts. I shot up the road and I said to my mum, go and get me a loaf of bread, right? Obviously I didn't tell her I was taking a bike, and I went, yeah, all right. She went, have you been? She went, I told you go and get me a loaf of bread. I went, yeah, it's here. She went, how comes you got back that fast? I went, oh, I'll run. She went, yeah, right, you run. She said, you better not have took that bloody bike out. Right? I went, why? She said, because I told you that thing, it's a death trap. She said, you're going to kill yourself on it. And I went, well, I'm here, am I? So I went, yeah, I said, typical Gen X's, they don't listen. I went, yeah, it'd be fine. Fucking, I was down that shop and back before she even knew it. Fucking don't go, it is quick. It puts the fear, even that, it starts putting my ears and my back up a little bit. I went, fuck me, yeah, it's a bit shifty. Yeah. Yeah, you can't run. Yeah, not a 45 mile an hour, you can't. So now I don't tell her, because she hates me hating on it. Otherwise, she'll put that, I know what she'll do. She'll take an hammer to the bike and smash it up. And I've got to my head because I actually paid a lot of money for that bike. I went, no, I won't be too happy. Most of the time, it just sits in the shed. Because obviously I've got Bronson, I can't, so I drive the car, so. Yeah, proper job, riding over the park, dodging the dog walkers. You know it, Stu, you know it, my friend. Gen X's are like that now. It's what Gen X's are. They don't muck about. Like, you know, oh, what's the knee? But then I did take a chunk out of my knee, I've got to admit. What did I do with that? I went in crying, because obviously I was only a teenager at the time. She went, good. Now, do you know what my mum said? She actually says, good, it'll serve you right, because you won't do it again. Well, she obviously, like, she went, she's got no pity. Really didn't care. It sounds like the stuff I used to do. Well, if you thought that was bad enough. Crunch farmer. Look at this when we was up on the bikes. 1985 that was, right? I didn't tell my mum about this because she would have gone ape. Me and my mate was on the bike, bless him. He's no longer here, right? But we used to go out when we were still at college at the time. We finished school. We was at college. Weekends we was always out with the bikes. We still had the shell suits on. We deliberately went out when it used to come back muddy. I love that moment. Yeah, that was me as well. That was when they patched my knee up. I still went out on a bike, dirt rallying, and we used to wait till it rained really heavy. with thunder and lightning. We was next to a pylon. There was only us. We had a couple of tins, donating it round. We was down the bank. Oh, it was in my pride and joy, mate. It's there. Absolutely loved them moments. I'd give my right arm for that moment to go back and do all that again. Absolutely legend, that was. I wish I filmed it, but I did take a photo. That's one thing. Pick going. Thank you. Only I wonder why. Yeah, obviously I don't miss them. Yeah, don't mess with bullets. No. My dad actually, he told me that during the war times. He said they used to go down. Yeah, because he's East End, my dad, and he said as he was a kid, they used to get two bullets, put them in a vice, bag them with a nail, watch them shoot out. I went fucking thing, and I thought I was bad enough when I was as a kid. We never done crazy things like that. Obviously not. But that is absolutely mucking around with two bullets during the war times. Fucking oops. Yeah, my dad's mate actually found grenades. Well, you say that, Stu, right? I'll have to show you some footage when I went over to. I've done the 30th anniversary of the D-Day landings. We started off at Dunkirk, ended up in Germany when I drove over there. Right, this was obviously over 15 years ago. On one of the French battlefields where we stayed near the Somme, right? We see, and I kid you not, you want to see the size of this bomb we found, unexploded, right? And untouched grenades that were left there during the Second World War, because they was commemorating during all of the wars. But yeah, absolutely did. Yeah, I found some of them as well. Obviously, no, not a good idea. It's obviously like fence posts, put them on the shed, hit the point, and my dad's hammer. Classic example. They used to put them in a vice, bang them, just to see them. They felt like firecrackers going off. But what you don't realise is how dangerous that was. That bullet could have exploded in that front. We found parts of rifles when we was over in France. We was metal detecting. You're not supposed to metal detect over there. You'll get shot. You'd have been that's all part of the Ministry of Defence. But there was no one over there. But we was looking for bullets. Yeah, we found plenty of bullets. Found plenty of grenades. I found a rolling pin. I thought it was a rolling pin. It was actually liquid gas. We got told not to touch that. My mate went, for crying out loud, don't touch that. That's what they used to put in a cylinder and fire it. He said that's got poisonous gas in there. He was a bit of an expert. Yeah, so you can imagine the holiday we had. We had a fantastic time. It's still not as good as going back to the 1980s and donuting on an old bike, going round in circles. I think that was my treasured moment. I love that moment. And I'd give my right arm to go back there as well and do it all again. Yeah, turned up and they looked and they was whistling. Yeah, the factory I was working on, my friend made a copper pipe with fires. Oh, bloody hell. He poured like powder to the back end of it, filled it up with like wadding and etc. and then fired it, and it was such like, Jesus Christ. Can you imagine that? Oh, I bet they did go with a wallop. I can definitely imagine that, Hopkins. Yep, that's obviously like pipe bombs, yeah, mucking around with. Right, it sounds like it. Definitely sounds like a pipe bomb moment. Christ, that's fucking come out now. What's happened here? What's that? detonated it. Well, you say that, didn't you? Right? Yeah, I indeed to say that I was kicked out of school for that. What was that? What did you get kicked out of school? I didn't get kicked out of school. I used to do truancy. We was over the fields on the bikes. We spent more times on them bikes than what we did in school. Until my parents found out, and she went, "You mad?" But he didn't stop it. I just made out I was sick. Got a bullseye in Salad Canteen. Got a bullseye in a salad. Obviously, like you see, back of the things you used to do in the school days, it used to make me laugh. I mean, I'm not the only one. Fucking by the sounds of it, a couple of you we've all been scallywags at our time at some point in our life, I'm telling you. There's no saying it we're all angels, because far from it. But it's all part of your childhood growing up. Yeah. Oh no. I've got to put them screws in. God, this thing weighs a ton. At school, I sort of see like I packed a large lump of metallic sodium and got chased by a teacher, and I thought he would actually chuck it down the toilet to get rid of it. Oh no, think again. Obviously, I didn't see our school. My school wasn't a comprehensive school. Mine was like a learning disability school. Kids in the 80s were real kids. I'm surprised they're still alive. Yeah, I totally agree there. Yeah, I never went to a comprehensive school. I wasn't. I got pulled out of it. Obviously, my moment was. It was more of a learning disability school that I had to go through, but that went well. Bloody hell, sodium stuff. Now you mix that with water, that could be highly like explosive. Yeah, toilet was out of order. I bet it was. I bet it was hot cows. You imagine? Yeah, because that reacts to water. That stuff. That sodium is highly sort of like explodable. Yeah. It's a bangs and fizzes and it catches fire. Jesus. You're thinking, oh no. You're thinking, oh no. We boom. You're thinking, oh no. There's definitely an oh no moment. He's thinking, oh no. Guys, we do make each other laugh. I guarantee it. That's actually quite funny. It makes things go boom and catches fire. Yeah, I think it does. Right, so I've got a sauce, a cut of screws out of here. I think I tried looking for these before. I didn't have any bloody screws for it. Oh no. I can't even use these screws, can I? Can I use these ones? Yeah, this one might do. Lol. Point that in. Oh, Mr. Hotcows, you could tell them we weren't no angels then at some point in our lives. You know, especially as kids. You could always tell we you know, but I've always found that was all part of your character growing up. It was all in good fun. Really, we treated schools like we must have treated schools and colleges like a big adventure playground. In fact, we was wankers at the time. Yeah, scrapping off. But then, remember, back in the days, my headmaster, if I backlipped anyone in there, he used to get the ruler out and whack me right across the knuckle. Right? Literally, that bloody hurt, that did. Or throw the blackboard rubber straight at you. I used to duck half the time because he was used to aim at me. Because I couldn't stop laughing. It made me laugh. He obviously thought I wasn't taking it, yeah, or the wick, and the wick, yeah, never had the wick. I never had the wick. I was lucky I didn't have the wick. Yeah, I've had the slipper. I've had plenty of them. Yeah, I've had the slipper. Yeah, I know that is. Yeah, right across the legs. Yeah, the slipper hurts. Slipper. Wow. Obviously, obviously, when you're a boy an hour ago. Detention. I've had detention, grounded, because I didn't do sports. I wasn't one for sports. Never done sports in my life. Never. The only thing I didn't mind doing was swimming. That was the only sport I liked. But that's about it. It's about as far as it went. Hated football. Didn't like cricket. Couldn't stand it. At the end of the day, it weren't my cup of tea. Yeah. Out of the birds, obviously they fell asleep for a long time. To fate. And then woke up to fly off and land on the power cables just waiting to strike it to a high grade. Oh no, it's an old no moment. Oops. The other thing is what I used to crash up with Dad's sleeping tablets, mix them into milk, obviously soaked them in bread and put them in. Yeah, my uncle's had exact sharp half. Oh, has he? He had that exact. Oh, so he said the exact one. These are a nice bit of kit. TFN, these are nice. I've got to admit, these were. Yeah, cooked roasted pigeon for lunch. Oh, I couldn't eat that. My cousin ate one of them. I couldn't eat it. Yeah, swimming. Yeah, I didn't mind swimming. I love swimming. With the swimming baths that we had down here, we used to have water chutes before it got. I can't find the picture. It's obviously on my computer somewhere. Yeah, it sounded awesome. Time for yeah. Do you know what? It sounded awesome for the time. These have got a lovely sound. When these are fully working, these are really nice, and they're definitely well worth like putting these in. Yeah, cost around. Yeah, it cost around about 800 scones, about €550 or something. Bloody hell. Yeah, that's obviously Kentucky Fried Bird. I know the people, one of Mr. Vico's recommended. Why do you think it puts me off KFC? Couldn't stand it. You know, I was thinking of pigeons. I'm thinking, I'm not bloody eating them things. Okay. Why do you think I turned vegetarian? That was enough for me. It was enough to put me off for life. I went, that's it, I've had enough. I'm not eating no more bloody meat. You can bloody well keep it. Yes, I was saying. You thinking, oh no. Yeah. Yeah, I've had this stand too. Things we've done with kids now, I've got to admit, it is funny. But we have got away with we got away with so much, literally. This is not screwing in. God damn it. I can try and hold that record player in. So I mean, taking these out. Freaking nightmare, these things. Holy moly! Right, let me get me torch because I can't see a bleeding thing. I'm trying to put these record players back together. Now, did I put one in there? Probably not. There must have been a reason why I couldn't put one in. Oh boy. No, that's not long enough. Who's beating you? I don't think these are screwing. I think they're the biting points. No, that's for that. See, it's not. They're not screwing in. So one is screwing in. I hate these bloody things because these are a nightmare trying to put these on. And now, two of them screws must have come out. I've got one on the floor. Where's the other one gone? I had three. God knows where that's gone. Did put one in here. They're screwed in, they're screwed in. It's these two. This one and this one up here pull that record player in. I know it does. And it just falls out. Just falls straight through, which is not great. And that one falls straight through. So they can't be for that. They can't be for it. I'll try that again. I'll take the other two out. That's the only thing with these record players, they are big. When I put this on to Mr. Swindon's table, I took all his table and fucking things are monstrous. Let me check to see if they're the right type of screws. No, they're not. I didn't think they was. They looked a bit short. That's why they're not the bloody screws for it. Oh, for crying out loud. That's why it's not working. That's not big enough. That's better. So we've got one there. That one's pulled in. Where's the other bloody screw? I'm trying to look for it. Almost seen Andy stream today, but also had, yeah, blasted myself into Kingdom Come. Yeah, well, obviously that nearly did permanently. Well, he didn't injure himself. Well, only a little bit. It's only a little bit of an injury. It's a flesh wound. It sounds like the episode of Monty Python. Ah, it's only but a flesh wound. What are you on about, you silly bugger? You cut your arm off. It's all right. Got another one. I was waiting for that one to come out. That's not right. This is not right, sitting down here. Yeah, that's not right from here. And this one does power on, but obviously let's switch her on. We got power. So we've got power to that. So we've got radio. And I think you've got this one, like I said, it does power on. But does need a little bit of TLC on this one, but it needs too many bits done to it. Well, anyway, this one here. Oh yeah, there's that bloody bit on there. It's come off the side. I can now put the plug. I think the plug goes this way. I was trying to have a look earlier on. How does this bloody plug go? I think that's how it goes. Something like that. Right, well this one's partly back together. I don't know why. Feels a bolt out the bottom, but it don't matter. This one is, again, these can, I want to push that big box over there if I can help it. Right, well guys, that's about it. Obviously I can't do much more. I need to have a bit of a reshuffle of all that crap over there and get them other items all boxed up ready for tomorrow. So I know it's a bit early for me because it's 7 o'clock, but obviously I've got a couple of bits to do now. I'm going to do off stream. So I am going to leave it here. I'm going to say thank you for joining in. It's been a pleasure as always. Mr. Swindon, if you're lurking in the background, sir, please don't do that again. You know, I really wouldn't like to see you get hurt that front. Even though you did make us laugh, you made us dirty, but that's not the point. But Hot Cows, thank you, my friend. You should get that very soon. Your thing on there, sir. I'm going to say TFN, the lurkers, because I can't see who's lurking in the background. Stu, thank you. No worries, my friend. Obviously, thank you so much for your help, as always. Pete Co, if you're listening, sir, thank you. I will get these items sent out, get these booked, and get these on that front. And all the rest of yous wants to say thanks for joining the stream. Oh, hey, it's a goodbye from Bronson. Yay, it's a goodbye from Bronny himself. Innit, Bronson? He wants to have a sandwich, which he's not going to have. I want to say. Yeah, Bronson says goodbye as well. So, as for me and Mr. Bronson, we're going to see you guys in the next stream. And thanks for watching. Toodaloops.